Hey, what's up, Risky? What's up, Goose? How's it going, guys? Sorry, just getting everything set up here. Almost done. How you guys doing? Trap house? Yeah. Man, I'm tired, guys. Woo. How long do you think before they'll add more story to the campaign? Be the same for years at this point. I don't think they need to add anything else, Wiggly. So, if you look at what that entails, that means that they're lengthening the campaign, which means every single character is gonna feel like it's longer, and no one really plays past the point where they get their passives anyways. So they'd be putting a lot of time into effort into something that nobody's ever going to touch. I think a better option would be maybe if they could add alternative stories or different options to choose to level up, and maybe that would be better. Where somebody could feel like they're playing a fresh new way to level. And then that would feel more engaging, and people would probably want to do the new thing. I don't know. I don't know what the best way to handle that is. Yeah, I hope they don't just add to the current story, though. And just like, I think they need to do some reworks to the campaign first. Which I know they've been slowly changing stuff up as they go anyways. But yeah, I don't know. I think they need to change the structure and how it's going so they don't end up with Path of Exile where everyone feels like it's just a chore to level. I think they do. The way it leaves off is just like, why the fuck did I play the campaign and then the passives and idle slots? Yeah. Yeah, I think they need to do a full sweep. They need to kind of restructure everything for the campaign, in my opinion. Oh my god, what are the keybinds? I was playing Path of Exile last night. How's it going, Wiggly? How's your day been? I'm stuck. Ah. These stupid gravestones get you caught. Risky. My son started watching My Hero the other day. He just finished watching the Midoriya versus Shoto fight. Pretty exciting. Just driving. I drive for work, make my own schedule. Okay. Do you do like trucker stuff, Wiggly, or is like some kind of delivery thing? You give off enlisted vibes. Did you do you serve? No, my mom was a Marine though. So my mom served. So I grew up with that type of mentality, I feel like. But no, I didn't myself did not actually serve. A lot of my family did though. Good day, Friday, folks. Hey, what's up, Manuel? How's it going, man? Good Friday indeed. Thank you for the furthest, former USAF aircraft maintenance. Okay, cool, man. Yeah, thank you for your service, Wiggly. Appreciate you. Yeah, I thought about it for a long time. I had talked with recruiters and started filling out papers, but didn't end up making that choice. Yeah, I actually went to school for composites, Wiggly. So I have built many aircraft parts. I did a lot of like carbon fiber, fiberglass, Kevlar work, and I've worked for places with like government contracts. I didn't do a whole lot military related, but I've done like commercial airplane fuel tubes and stuff like that. So I've worked a little bit on aircraft. I'm not as knowledgeable on like aircrafts themselves, but like I can read blueprints and I can put together the stuff that they're asking. Everything okay with the little boy? Yeah, Manuel. So what had happened? Is my son got sick and he got a respiratory infection that was pretty rough, and he also has pretty bad asthma. And so he was fine during the day, and then at nighttime he started having an asthma attack with his respiratory infection kind of full swing, and he was not getting hardly any oxygen and was having a really hard time breathing. And so we had to take him over to the ER at about 4 a.m. where he got hooked up to oxygen and was receiving steroid treatments for about 12 hours. And so luckily he started turning around because he was in really rough shape for the start of that. And they were leaning more towards the lines of transferring us over to a different hospital and having us stay for a while. But he was able to recover pretty well. And then they let us go home at about like 4 or 5 p.m. So he's doing all right now. He's still sick, and we gotta be careful in case he has another asthma attack or anything. It just happened to be like a really windy day that day too, and just like allergens and just like a perfect storm of stuff. So they're setting us up with a one of the little breathing machines there for inside our house too, just in case this ever happens again. So that way we can be more prepared for that, because he's never had anything happen like this before. So, but he is good now. Hey, Nunez, thanks for the 2-month subscription, man. I appreciate you. We'll have to celebrate, Nunez, and go grab some Del Taco. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Ship me to the front line with a spoon for for pardon if I die. No stress. You're going out there with an alchemist ladle? Dang, dude, that sounds OP. Risky. Oh man, I looked away for 1 second and then I just tanked a whole bunch of attacks. Now fuel bane of my existence. I remember somewhere where every jet on the flight line was grounded for fuel quantity problems. We burned through probably faster than they could make them. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't luckily have to like deal with any of the fuel itself. I just worked on the I made the fuel tubes for a lot of commercial planes. So that's what I did for a little while. But I've done a little bit of everything with composites. One of the companies I worked for, I don't know if they still do, but they had the contract through NASCAR where they would do the carbon safety devices that would go on your neck. That would keep the driver's neck from snapping. So I've done a whole bunch of those. I've done hundreds and hundreds of those. I've done prototypes for some bigger companies too. I don't think I can share, but I've done a lot of cool stuff with composites. I did that for a number of years. That sounds really interesting. Yeah, it was pretty cool for a while. Yeah, I think the main reason why I stepped away from that is it was very enjoyable being able to create things, but I didn't have the patience to go through the schooling for engineering and being able to set all that stuff up. And just doing stuff off of blueprints, you know, hundreds of times, if not thousands of times, gets boring sometimes. I loved when I got to be assigned to like prototype stuff and I got to help like figure stuff out. That was really fun for me. But yeah, I just didn't like doing a more production style where it's like, all right, we need 100 of these today. For us to have a couple overnight stays in the yard with my kiddo sounds fun. Yeah. Yo. Oh my god, what the hell? I couldn't get my leech going. The first attack stunned me and then I was just fucking dead. Holy. Yeah, I'm very reliant on getting that leech going. Just the word prototype. Alright. Leech is going. Yeah, it looks like for lunch today we'll be setting up a whole bunch of prophecies again for idols. We're gonna go for like round 5 at trying to get these fucking idols, man. I really need to get that extra life pool. Having that extra life pool is just gonna make my leech even that crazier, so... I'm still missing about 1,000 from where I want to be. Honestly, I might try to slam another chest piece today, too. If I can get percentile life, that would be very nice. Imagine someone asked me, what do you do? I do prototypes. Yeah, it's always interesting when you're doing like contracts and doing prototypes with certain companies where everything's very secretive and they won't tell you what you're working on. But I'm working on like a part of a puzzle, you know? They're like, all right, we need you to do something like this for this part of the machine or this part of like a component of something, but we can't tell you what the rest of the component is, but this needs to function like this. That was always kind of cool. Or it's like, oh man, wonder what I'm working on. Top secret and time later you see it in something. Some of the stuff I probably will never see in something. I've done a decent amount of stuff for like space too, so I'll probably never see any of that. How'd you get into that line of work? I went to school for it. Yeah, I always thought composites were kind of cool. One of my uncles works for NASA, or at least did. I think he's retired now. And so he did composite work too. So he would always kind of show me his stuff too, and I always thought that was kind of cool. Yeah, he had like a full ass like filament winding machine in his garage and everything. Yeah, so that was probably like my early exposure to that kind of stuff and just seeing what it could do. And then there was a college nearby me that offered a program that was doing that kind of stuff. So I checked it out and ended up doing that for quite a few years. 2 LP Cinder Wand that drops from the fucking mage, dude. The bait. Did they buff Stormcrow seem stronger? Like recently? Like in the last couple days or something? Or are you talking about since like 1.0? I know they added some new skills to Primalist, and some of those function with Stormcrow. The big downside of Stormcrow is its defenses, man. Good luck trying to keep Stormcrow alive. Yeah, that's kind of the biggest downside to companions. I feel like necro minions are so much easier to keep alive because most of them have percentile health gain leech. Where if you stack enough health, they're just getting like fucking 5-10% of their health every single time they attack. Whereas companions, I feel like you have to build like health regen or like find some cheesy way to get them leech, which normally requires some unique slots to like even try to attempt to keep them alive. And so they're just never really good at like high corruption pushing because of that. You can get them to do like crazy amounts of damage though. And I was a pilot privately. One of my uncles was a wing nav in the Air Force, and the other Army hello pilot. I wanted to be a pilot, but wanted to enlist before. Figured I'd go ETO. After 4 years, I don't want to go to college, and I don't like pilots now. Yep, yeah, it'll do that. It'll do that to you, man. You do something enough times, and it typically will leave some kind of sour taste in your mouth. I feel you. Yeah, when I was a kid, I actually wanted to be a Marine sniper. You know, with my mom being in the Marines and whatnot. However, my mom apparently didn't have the heart to tell me growing up. After I would constantly say how I wanted to be a sniper, is that I couldn't be a sniper because I'm severely colorblind. just a fun fact that she decided to leave out and let me have my dreams. For them only to be crushed later on. Yeah, it's not even just a little bit. I'm like very, very colorblind. But it's probably for the best, honestly. You know, I have nothing for but respect for them. But I don't know if you guys have ever talked with any people who have been snipers before. They go through a lot of trauma. They have to see a lot of stuff very zoomed in. So you know. I can't see red. Yeah, I'm red, green, and blue, purple colorblind. You can't even see the color of flowers and stuff. So it's not quite how colorblind works. So you don't like see stuff in gray or whatever. It's when like shades of certain colors are next to each other. You have a hard time being able to tell things that are next to it, or being able to see colors in the same way that other people see them. So greens I see closer to grays, depending on the shade. So that one is actually closer to it. Typically, I have to bring somebody shopping with me. I remember one time I went shopping and I was trying to buy some like new Nikes or something like that. And I found this pair of Nikes I really liked. And then my friend's like, "Are you sure you want to wear those? Like, do you have anything that would go with these?" I'm like, "Yeah, they're great. They go with everything." She's like, "No, they're bright ass green." I'm like, "Oh, oops." But yeah, the other colors, it's more just like I see different shades, and like I don't know if you've ever seen a colorblind test, but they typically hide something in between those colors, and then I can't see that shape or object or whatever it is inside of those colors. So you know, if you're looking for somebody in camouflage, that's layered in greens and reds typically, I might not see them. Actually, ones that went through Middle East wars, a lot of, yeah. Yep. How'd you level that guy till 36? I use puncture, Cujo. Yeah, I just leveled with puncture. So you just grab all the bleed nodes here, these 3 guys, with a bow, and it just kind of pierces through everything. So as you're walking, you just like puncture behind you and keep everything in a line, and it makes it pretty easy. Yeah, risky. Yep, war is ugly. Was friends with a combat medic for a bit. No fucking thank you. Yeah, they go through a lot, man. Got to see a lot of shit. Okay, yeah. So you just slap a little bit of bleed on your bow and some percentile physical damage, and yeah, you should be good to go. Yeah, not very many skills get access to that much bleed early on, and so the bleed actually really carries through those early levels. Yeah, of course, man. Of course. Yeah, and then once you get the daggers on, it's just a cakewalk from there, obviously. You start doing pretty nasty damage very early on. Another T7 crit dagger. Maybe I throw up a couple prophecies for daggers to see if I can replace my crit one I have. Try to get a crit multi. Shifting topics, since it came out on Game Pass, I've been trying out D4, deleted after 3 days. I just can't get over how much of a mobile game it feels like. Yeah? I don't mind the general feel of it, I just hate the itemization and there's like no endgame goals. I wish Flurry auto cast puncture, then you can do a Flurry auto puncture and get the bleed chance and it would go nuts. Yeah, that would be pretty nuts. There's a have you looked at the what's it called? The little net trap risk? Yeah, net. You can get net to auto cast puncture for you somewhere. Yeah, right here. Wait, hold on. No, there's one that actually will cast it. Oh, it's down here. I don't know why they use the logo for puncture here, but it's right here. Yeah, trap uses puncture. So that's something cool you can kind of do. So net kind of gives you a whole bunch of CC, and then you can get it to apply the punctures for you. So, yeah, there's some cool synergy there. Do things like that with the sex, risky, right? Yeah, they said they're going to be doing something new with the sets. Yeah, they do have plans for it. Yeah. I know you can precast puncture before you use Slurry multi-shot, and you'll get the huge bleed chance for like 3 seconds. Yeah. Yeah, but you can make a full trap build just with net to do your punctures for you. It's kind of cool. Not a bad setup. Yeah, I don't actually mind the aesthetics of D4 though. in generally how it plays. I just wish it was there was a little bit more player choice on how you built characters. I think the Paragon boards kind of need a rework. They feel pretty stale. And there needs to be more skill options and more like skill customization. It's kind of the downside of when it's just tied directly to like a small tree like that. You get like 5 options for each skill. But it sounds like they're going to be tackling the stat customization side this patch at least, so maybe in the future it'll be in a better spot. Damage is nuts. Yeah, it is pretty nuts, man. Damage is crazy for sure on this build. That is something this build is not like. But think of so if a dot build, I'd want a class that's a little extra tanky. Yeah, just because it takes a second to like kill stuff. I get you. You can build rogue tanky. The only reason why this rogue is so squishy is because it's a marksman. Yeah, if you're able to be a blade dancer or a falconer, like, you're tanky. It takes you until endgame to get tanky. You're not really tanky during the early stages, but yeah, you can get really tanky. I wonder if anyone's actually made one of those swords, like, really good. Where'd the helmet go? Oh, it did get slotted in there. That's weird. I must have hit G right after it. There we go. Alright. Each their own, I guess. I might re-download to see if there's our other playstyles that would feel better, but so far it doesn't hold a candle like D2R or LE. Which build are you playing, Wiggly? I'd probably wait until this next patch, or maybe even play on the PTR patch that they have live, because they're reworking a lot of how stuff feels, so... Like, I'm not going to defend it too much, because, yeah, it's had a lot of faults. lot of missed promises and stuff. So, but yeah, the general like feel of like combat, I do actually kind of enjoy. But another 3 LP Snowblind. All right. Dodge and 25% less damage taken. I was trying out a ball lightning sword before I realized it was nerfed to hell. Yeah. Feel it all. I'm too used to zoomy. It feels slow. Rogue's really zoomy. So was Barb. Yeah, both of those are pretty zoomy. Druid can be zoomy in werewolf form, but that takes a lot of uniques to get going there. Yeah, I would check out some of the Barber Rogue builds. Yeah, if you're gonna give it an honest try, I'd probably wait till this next season. I don't think it's too far off since it's in the PTR. I don't think I'm ever gonna replace that blessing. I think it's only like 1% off. Perfect. Yeah, I got it my very first empowered blessing. I feel like they give you a boosted luck chance on that first blessing that you get. I've had that happen on several of my level 100 characters now. Where their very first blessing they got was like almost perfect, and then I run that timeline to push corruption, push to like 1,000. I never see one better. That's happened with I think the mage paladin and this character. I'm also sad that there's no Pally in D4. A lot of people are really sad about the Pally thing. Yeah, I was actually kind of shocked at how much feedback there was for that. A lot of Pally mains out there I didn't even realize. Yeah, and from the sounds of it, there's not going to be a Pally on their next class either. That they're wanting to, and there might be a Pally-like character, but they're actually wanting to break the mold, since they felt like all the original classes, or all the classes they put in D4, were all repeats of classes that have been in the game before, that they wanted to make their own class. So the first class we see should actually be a brand new class that's never been seen in the D4 universe. So I don't think Pally's coming anytime soon. I miss Sims Paladin D2 is straight goated. They'll probably put it in an expansion to sell us, and no more Javazon. Yeah, no more Javazon either. Yeah, it probably will be an expansion for sure. Yeah, I would not doubt that for 1 second. I think they even commented that that's more of like an expansion type thing than a random DLC. I don't know if you saw the interview with Mike from EHG, but it sounds like he was saying that he already is pretty confident on what the next 3 subclasses they are going to add is. They said it's probably going to be a long while before they add like a brand new class itself to Last Epoch, just because it's so much work with all of the animations and all of that. But they've been looking at adding, a lot of more subclasses to the characters. So he said probably not in the next patch or 2, but yeah, might have subclasses soon. Maybe like the next year we'll start getting more subclasses. Mr. Loaf, I'm fully moved into my new place. Yeah, congrats, Rhett. Did you move out on your own, or are you? Like, I can't remember if you've turned 18 or whatever, but yeah. If you're moving out of the old parents' house, or if you just move different locations. That'll be exciting though if it's your first place on your own, or with roommates or whatever. Notice moving with you. True. So somebody found a new room to rent for $200. Yeah, nice, dude. Not bad. I wish it was that cheap out here, man. Even if you're renting like a single room in like a house out here, it's like that's gonna be $1,800 a month, and you get no access to the kitchen or laundry. My ex uncle's house, got it. That's cool, man. It's always exciting moving. Yeah, I moved a lot as a kid, man. Um, I think I went to I think it was 13 different schools from first grade to my senior year. So yeah, I was never in one place for too long. They need a monk class to go with the fighting glove uniques. Yeah, I liked monk a lot in D3, so yeah, I'd be down with the monk class, Wiggly. But legally, I'm on my own now. Nice, dude. Congrats. That's big for you, man. I like monk too. Yeah, I like the aesthetic of monk a lot. I need to grab a drink after this real quick. Drink all my coffee. Hey Loaf, how's it going? Hey Dempsey, I'm going pretty good, man. How are you doing? What's a percent on that? Yeah, it's 6%. Kind of a dead belt. 1 LP I have Reen though. Doing pretty good, just chilling. Nice, man. Are you doing PoE stuff or LE stuff, Dempsey? Oh, yeah, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go grab a drink. Alright, sorry about that, guys. I'm back. D2 Paleo is why I enjoyed Healing Hand so much. Felt like faux Paleo from D2. Yeah, I get that, Julian. Torn between, will admit I want to do more PoE as I'm at maps, but I need to sort out my defenses and stuff because this build isn't exactly tanky in certain situations outside the campaign now, especially with the debuff to resistances. Yeah, Dempsey. Yeah, you definitely need to prioritize resistance a lot more in PoE. 1% on your res is actually massive. What character are you playing again, Dempsey? I'm sure we could help you get going, dude. Scissorin's explosive arrow champion. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we can get you going, dude. Yeah, I'm happy to help get you a couple just like cheap like life res gear, just to make sure you're staying alive, because that build's actually really tanky. Yeah, it's a very tanky build that's like designed for hardcore. But you know, you being a newer player, I'm sure you don't know exactly how to build all the defensive layers yet, and so that will come with like more learning the game. But yeah, I'm happy to help you out with that, man, later on. I love how you had FPS issues this league with Blight. I usually drop to like sub 20 frames every Blight, which usually causes me to fail. No, I haven't really, Gallus. I've been doing a bunch of Blight this league, and I haven't had any FPS issues really. Yeah, most of the time it's pretty smooth, man. I do play at capped FPS and really low settings though. I don't know if that build gets spell suppression because it's a left side of the tree build, Manuel. But we'll take a look at it. Yeah, I'll look over it with them after stream. Finally caught you live and watching the VODs. You have a schedule posted somewhere? Not posted, Julian. But I normally, I'm forgetting my combo here. I normally stream from 10:30 a.m. through 5:30 p.m. Mountain Time. I might be doing shorter hours for a little bit. Just until we get like closer to like the new season, just so I don't burn myself out. So I might switch to doing 5 hours a day instead of 7. But we'll see. Yeah, it just kind of depends on how I'm vibing with the character I'm playing or whatever. Just do RF Chieftain if you are worried about res. You only ever need a stack fire. Yeah, I saw a 3 LP Sphere for 500 million yesterday. Yeah, it's a popular item for a lot of rogues. That's crazy, man. Yeah, I've dropped two LP ones and then one LP, but I haven't really target farmed them yet. I would like to try to get one with some mana regen on there if possible, though. It'll help you when I finish this map. I'll import your character PoE and take a look. Definitely appreciate the help as look through stuff. Feels overwhelming for me. Yeah, no, I get you, man. Yeah, PoE definitely has that feel for it. Yeah, I'm happy to help you get some like budget gear too, just to help fix your reses and stuff like that. So. Yeah, I wish I kept it. I wanted to try that rogue build myself. Was thinking ahead. Yeah, you're good, dude. Yeah, just text my wife. Yeah, it's all good though. If you're playing Merchant Guild, you know, you might as well just sell whatever if you're not currently playing that setup or don't plan on doing it immediately, and then just buying what you need once you get to that point, right? It's better to really not have a whole lot in your stash and just focus on your current character. 2. Maybe 24. I could probably push a little bit higher. Ooh, that hurt. But yeah, Manuel, let me know if you need anything to help him out. I'm sure his POB itself is fine. But yeah, just figuring out what his gear is and whatnot. And yeah, I'll give him like 20-30 C if he needs to just buy some like basic rares. It shouldn't be that expensive. You just put a couple C into each piece of gear. You know, some life and res and shit. And he should be totally fine to maps after that point. I'm actually respecing my character at the moment too. So I'm swapping my guy over to a Temporal Sanctum runner. I love Temporal Sanctum. That's normally where I make most of my money, is bossing and doing that, and I really regret not making a bosser this league. What? Oh, I got hit by a spire. And it was a fire type. Did you guys see a fire explosion around me? I didn't even see anything in the grass. Was that like visually bugged, or am I just fucking blind? That was weird. Yeah, at first I thought the mage killed me, but it said I died to a fire spire. I was like, that attack was way too fast for the mage. He didn't even get his hands up yet. Yeah, that had to have been like a visual bug or something. Either that or I'm literally going blind. I don't know. Dude, I hate the blood spires so much. Yeah, dude, the blood spires you don't see at all. Luckily, they don't do as much damage as some of the other spires. But yeah, I don't know if you were here earlier, Julian, when I was talking about it, but I'm red colorblind, and that does not help the blood spires. I will tell you that. I think spires in this game are such a doo-doo mechanic. I really hope they just take them out of the game. Well, it's an easy fix, yeah. Good afternoon, love. Hey, Cal, how's it going, man? What up? What up? What are you up to, Cal? Yeah, it's Gary. Yeah. I figured as much, but yeah, let me know what you need to at least get them life and res gear. If you have the currency, you know, and you can just do it for him, great. And I can just throw it in the guild stash. I can pay you back for it later on. Yeah, just like 20-30 C or something, and hook him up. Be good enough for like white maps and like early yellows or something like that. Should be totally fine. Most of the gear at this point should honestly be like super cheap too with the new crafting that they just added. Even like really nice gear should be pretty affordable. Cal the Lightning Arrow Destroyer. Yeah, addicted to PoE now and still want to play LE, but can't pull myself away from my PoE character. I feel you, dude. I feel you. I've been doing both. Oh man, that fucking tail swipe there hurt. Yeah, I've been playing PoE still after stream. Obviously, not nearly as hard as I was since I'm not playing it on stream as well. But I've been messing around with it. It's been fun. We made some divines. I'll have a Temporal Sanctum runner going up today, and he'll build the boss pretty well too. Oh my god, dude! I really need to get these fucking idols, man. All right, I'm gonna go to the observatory now. I've got over 200,000. I need to get my health up. I'm in the process of crafting my endgame scepter. I don't know how I'm gonna afford the 3 crafted mods craft, which is 2 divines. Oh, you'll get it, man, Callus. Yeah, you'll be good, dude. It's pretty easy. You know, just play enough, you'll eventually just like find something on the ground that's worth like fucking 10 divines. Yeah, you'll be alright. Alright, I need some large idols. And then after I'm done rolling these, I'm gonna go do a Temporal Sanctum and try to slam percentage life on my chest piece. That one's good. Yeah, Dylan. Thank you, babe. Yeah, that's fine. Got a smoothie. One thing I miss about PoE compared to LE is speed. I do like doing zoomies sometimes. Yeah, it can be for sure. It can be good. Alright, since I know I'm gonna do Temporal Sanctum, I might grab like some Temporal Sanctum prophecies too if I see them. Oh, I didn't check that one. Whoops. Yeah, if I can get my life up, I'll get stunned a lot less too, which will help keep me alive. I'll probably spend like, I don't know, like maybe 30k on some daggers too. I'd like to see if I can get like a 3 LP dagger, that'd be pretty sick. Okay, yeah, we can do that one. Temporal Sanctum guy. I wish they had specific icons for these idols, so I didn't have to like hover over each of them, and I could actually see what they were. That'd make these so much faster to go through. Temporal Sanctum. Yeah, it's regular idols, it's fine. Huge idol, I need large. That one's good. Exiled mages, not bad. That one's not bad either. It's generic scorpions. We'll take it. It's for Lagon. Arena. No, it's not bad. Generic idols for the eyes. Although I don't spawn a ton of the eyes on this particular mono, but I'll eventually get one, I'm sure. Death of a boss, pretty good. Just any rare enemy. Soulfire Bastion. Uh, yeah, I'll take this one. That's at least specific towards large idols. Those are both pretty good, though. Okay, so we got Exiled Mage. That one's specific to large idols, so we'll do that one. There's a much higher chance. Keeps like not giving us any, and then it'll give us two that are good on the same one. Luckily, I do get a lot of the giant scorpions on the Black Sun timeline. Those, there are a plethora. Those giant, like, fire guys. You know, if there is any type of damage that bypasses ward and notice my health ticking down before my ward sometimes, I can never figure out what it is. There is a couple instances of that. It is pretty rare. So, like, one of the common ones is if you're doing the Emperor of Corpses, he leaves these blood pools on the ground, and those will go through your health before your ward. But it's typically tied to boss mechanics, Julian. Also just decided to buy my stash tabs with the sale ongoing. It's crazy how much easier sorting stuff is now. Yeah. Yeah, the game is definitely pay for convenience, Dempsey. Yeah, these stash tabs make a massive difference. Yeah, especially the currency tab. Currency and map tab, I don't think I could live without. I hope, I know Last Epoch will never sell stash tabs with real money, but I hope they add, like, customized stash tabs that you can maybe acquire either through, like, achievements or just being able to purchase for, like, more expensive amounts. It'd be kind of cool if they'd add that. I did the same thing, grab 2 premium quad tabs for dumping for new characters, as well as organizing for the learning the game, what's valuable, etc. Yeah, currency tab, map tab. Honestly, fragment tab's really big too. Again, those things that sort stuff for you is really nice. Thank you for the reply. Of course, man. Of course. I think I'm gonna go to 50,000 and then I'll buy some daggers. Age of Winter. That's not bad. Getting lots of PoE talk, you should stream your mana weapon craft. I might not do it at this point though. Maybe just for profit. But I am swapping builds right now, Goose, so yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I was looking at the wands last night. There's not a lot of the wands up because no one's made a video on how to do it. So you just have to like be able to piece it together yourself. And like the best one I saw that wasn't even like ideal was like 20-30 div or something. All right, swap to daggers. I need to buy a dagger thing here. Which side's weapons? There we go. Yeah, there's lots of stuff you can graveyard craft for big profit. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, there is a lot of options there. Fizz Wand is for sure less oversaturated, so more money if it hits. Yeah. Yeah, Fizz Wand would be good. Mana Wand would be good. There we go. At least with this one, I can tell if it's going to be a dagger, just from the icon. They're all tied to arena, though. Lightless Arbor. That's any dungeon. We are going to do a dungeon here in a second. There's some Ellie bows with 1500 DPS for 6 divine this point. Really? That was near mirror tier weapon any other league? That's crazy, dude. Yeah, we're going to be able to have a huge power spike this league for sure. The corpses are going to have to reflect that pricing soon, too. Alright, looks like that's it. Alrighty, I want to do a chest slam, guys. So let me take a look at what options I got here. I guess let me grab the chest first, see how many I have. That one doesn't have any LP on it. Alright, so I only have the one that I can really slam, I think. Oh no, I have a couple here. I forgot about these. Okay. I think these are... I could potentially slam this dagger too. That one's still a -5. I wouldn't go down in the mana cost. Yeah, I guess I got a couple slams I can do. Alright. I want percentile health. Alright, so we got a few options. We got 4 slams I need to do. I think the suffixes are the only thing that really matters, because that's like the best prefix I could get, honestly. That was near a mirror tier, yeah. Yeah, maybe you should spend today buying both kids of corpses, yeah. Or the load, not kid. Got it. No kid corpses. That's good, that's good. This one I would have to, I feel like chaos. Necrotic res. Alright. Go for the removal. Alright, that one's dead. Suffix is the only thing that matters, so I'm not even going to worry about the prefix there. So the other craft that would be half decent would be the armor. I gotta get out of my mind. It literally doesn't matter. Alright. What are the rules on here? 23 is really low, so let's re-roll that. 25. Ah, went back to 23. Alright. That one's at least half decent. Let's swap places. Oh, that's the 0-1. Okay. So those ones are done. We have necrotic res on here, which is bad. So we have to try to do a pull. It's only got one forging potential. There's no way that makes it anywhere. Yeah. Oh, that one's done already too? Okay. Then I gotta get at least tier 1s on here. I don't know. Yeah, it's fine. We'll just we'll do Shred Effect, sure. Why not? Yeah, it's tier 4. Sure. Hey, what's up, Will? How's it going, man? I watched Subtractum spend about 20 divines and about 5 hours getting corpses for his scepter craft and ended up making a vendor trash scepter. I saw that. I think he messed up, though. I think he messed up his craft. Reroll that one. 28%, boom. This one's already 28%. The dodge rating's not terrible, honestly. Yeah, I don't think we want to mess with that one too much. Might as well upgrade these. Okay, so we got 4, and I've got 6 here, so I need to pick out my best ones. Okay, so that one's got tier 5 and tier 6. That one's pretty bad. That one's really good. That one's at least tier 5, tier 6. Probably those. Yeah, I think these are the 4 I want. Okay. And then we need 1 dagger. I've got a couple T7 crit multi-daggers that I could use. I was actually kind of goated for the health, but yeah, T7 crit multi-dagger. It's tier 7 as well. Seven. I should be. Oh, that's tier 6. That's just the top end of tier 6. Okay, so we got 3 potential daggers. Get off my stream. This stream will be your doom. What, Ivar? Sorry, I didn't see your message. Oh, you're good. What are you talking about, man? Alright, stats are tier 3, which is kind of going to be hard to mess with. So, let's put the armor shred on, and we're just going to have to chaos and pray. Yeah, that's rough, dude. Yeah, there's no way we make this good enough, honestly. We'll try. Oh, what the fuck? Was I not in the fucking bar? Alright. I guess the health on melee hit still isn't bad. Yeah, that's pretty rough, though. We shouldn't have much to work with. I think I have to keep the crit chance on there. Like, I'll try. I'll try to seal it. Yeah. Yeah, that's at least across the board pretty good. And I think I go for the reroll. 84. That's not bad. Alright, so that one's good. Lightning damage. Oh, this one's already out. Tier 3. Okay. Yeah, that one's probably our go-to right here then. It's not too bad. Alright, let's do this. Grab some keys. Damn, no one got the Admiral heart reference. Oh, my bad, my bad. I got you, Ivar. I'm sorry, what are you talking about? What's up, man? How's it going? I'm tired. I'm tired. It's been a little while since I've done a Jorah, man. Alright, I do have some prophecies for killing rare monsters in a dungeon, so I need to keep out for prophecy procs. Funniest thing, I'll be in an echo in the middle of the desert, and then you'll hear "Get off my ship." Yeah, I love how they do the voice lines. As long as you're on the map, you don't even have to be close to them. Well, there's a whole bunch of daggers. 1 LP. 1 LP. Yeah, it's a bunch of 1 LPs. It's a really high chance to hit the dagger, though. There's not that many unique daggers to choose from. Yeah, we'll probably do the dagger one last, just in case we proc more prophecies as we go. We'll do the body armors first. It's not sticking there. I don't think we're going to be able to jump through that one unless it sticks here. Oh yeah, here we go. There we go. If you guys didn't know with the door, if you like jiggle back and forth, it's got to stick slightly where it feels like it's not being super responsive or to let you shift through the door. So some doors are just like not shiftable. Sorry, wife came in. It's only a 1 LP, but it's got -6 on it, which is kind of nice. My current one's only a -5 on it. I'm good, man. My marksman looks good. Yeah, it's busted. I got a 3 LP gel core. What are the best 3 ideal stats? Let me pull up a planner here. Are you talking unstable core or core of the mountain, or am I misinterpreting altogether? Gel core. Yeah, which item are you talking about? Oh, you're talking about these guys. Sorry, you just spelt it like really, really weird. Okay. I got you. The dagger. Sorry. Yep. I was thinking chest armor. The gel core is blast knife. Got it. Yeah. So if you're already crit capped, then what you want is lightning damage, crit multi, armor shred, and probably life on hit still. Or even frailty is pretty good. If you're not crit capped, then probably crit multi. Yeah, you're good, Will. You're good. So like the ones I'm looking for, if I didn't already have a frailty, I'd probably do crit multi, lightning, armor shred, frailty. All right, boys. So what we're trying to do is we got a bunch of prism wraps. I need to get percentile health on it. That's pretty much the only stat I care about. The reduced damage from bonus from crits is not bad either, but... Alright. Number 1. Here we go. Yeah, this is what I got right now. It's nice for damage, but I really need that health. Oh, you're doing Acid Flask? Okay. Okay, then, yeah, you'd probably be like life on hit, a lightning pen, with like double crit or lightning crit multi. 2 dexterity! I love it. That's pretty good. I like that. It's a good chest right there. We go again. Yeah, none of the prefixes are going to outweigh the one I currently have, so I didn't even bother really like rolling the prefixes. It wasn't even worth the shards, honestly. Dude, that's a -3. Those are basically useless. Yeah, I'm not even gonna pick them up. -3 mana cost is kind of rough. Maybe if they were like 3 LP or something, but my daggers are both pretty good right now, so. No, it didn't stick. This one did stick, though. Yeah, we can go through this one. Daggers! One LP, -3. Yeah. I'm gonna cry if I get like a fucking 4 LP with like -3 mana. Yeah, there's no stick here, I don't think. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it's sick in there either. Yeah, it's not gonna go through. Alright, this one was pretty easy to do. Alright, Jorah. Let's get it. She went to the other zone. I fucked that one up. There we go. 2 LP. Oh shit, dude, I got a 2 LP Jorah. That's the first one of those I've ever seen. How did it roll? The spell damage is pretty good. Holy shit, boys. That's juiced. Let's go. Literally the first one I've ever seen, dude, and I've killed so many Jorahs. Oh, oops. Alright. Man, all these fucking leech rolls are terrible on these chest pieces, though. Yeah, that's nuts, dude. Alrighty, boys. Percentile health or bust. The armor is actually not bad. The armor is actually not bad. Defensively, that would be a massive increase for me. A little bit less leech, but... That's crazy. 2 OP Jorah, man. Maybe try to slam that for our mage. Yeah, let's not die while I'm looking through these. Yeah, nothing. Did that say it had COF rank on it too? That doesn't make any sense, because that's the boss route. Wait, this one's sticking, hold on. I should be able to get through this. What the hell? Alright, maybe not. I thought it was sticking. That says it's got COF on it, man. Did they fix, like, boss drops? That's not sticking. Maybe this one will, though. Yeah, was there some kind of patch I didn't know about? That's not sticking either. Yeah, it's gonna make me go all the way around. It's weird that's the first one I've ever seen, and it says COF on it. Kinda sus. Yeah, I don't think I saw any patch notes today. No stick. Yeah, Will, are you going to slam your daggers right now? Or are you just trying to prep ahead of time? Not quite dead. Two LP minus 3. How do you like this build compared to Paladin or Ringmaster? It's fun. It's cool doing lots of damage. I prefer the other builds. The other builds are much more well-rounded. Dexterity, man. Alright, well, we got one more try. We got one more try to hit the percentile health. Yeah, Reb. I think the Paladin 2.0 is my favorite build so far, just because it's the most well-rounded. It's got good AoE, good single target, and good survivability. Rune Master is really fun too. Yeah, they're all fun just in different ways, but this is definitely the least well-rounded of all of them. It's very good at the one job it does, which is dealing loads of damage really fast. It's not sticking. I've been liking the Paladin a lot now that the AoE's improved. Yeah, for sure. Hey, what did I miss? Hey, Ben, how's it going, man? Just a bunch of misses. I've been slamming chest piece, and I haven't hit any of them yet. I had one, like, okay one, but I'm trying to get a percentile life for this guy. It'll be less damage, but that one's not bad, so I at least have the 40% reduced bonus damage taken from crits, but I really need to get life. And this is the last one I have, and sadly it's a 23% roll, but, yeah, that's what I've been doing. And then I've got one dagger I'm going to try to slam. Man, none of these doors are sticking. Oh, this one sticks. There we go. It just wasn't sticking in the other time zone. Doing prophecies and prepping? Okay, got it. Yeah, hopefully you hit, man. Yeah, as long as I hit the T7 crit multi, this should be an upgrade on my dagger. I haven't killed tier 2 Jorah yet. Yeah, it's good for those slams, man. Makes a massive difference in your character if you can get some legendary potential going. So we've just been doing T4 because this build's kind of a monster when it comes to killing Jorah. Oh, I did get my first ever 2 LP Jorah Star Dial though, on the very first run we did. So that was kind of cool. So first ever 2 LP Jorah Star Dial. Here, Ben, you want me to show you how to deal with the lasers? This is how you deal with the lasers. Oh no, she switched. I was hoping I would kill her before the lasers, but we still got there. Bro, those idols are goated! Wait a second. Bro, they're 1% off perfect. Oh, let's go, dude. And I got it off Jorah of all places. Okay, hold on. What's our life at? So we're at 2055. Nice, dude. Nice. Yeah, they gave us a huge jump. Another 100 health. Let's go. And they gave us way more res to work with. Now if I could just replace the other ones too. The other ones are 8% though. I guess that one's 5. So I got one more 5% to replace, and this one doesn't have res on it. Oh, let's go, dude. That's sick. Finally got some idols. Alright, last slam. Please give me percentile health. Nothing else matters. Percentile health, please. That's all I want. It helps when she's in a good spot to do that, yeah. Dang, we got 2 of the armor rolls, dude. I think we probably still use the armor, though. I'm gonna use this one because it has a higher percentile. Because that reduced bonus damage taken from crits is massive, because I don't have it on any of my gear right now. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, boys, and then we'll slam a dagger. Damn it. Dagger's time, man. Let's go. Yes, I'm really hoping I get the crit multi and armor shred. That would be ideal. But it's got a T7 crit multi on there, so as long as I get that, it should be an upgrade. Yeah, we'll have to test it on actual like big boy bosses. Since armor shred is kind of nice, but I think we could probably get away with just one armor shred dagger. My DPS will probably be a little bit less on Jorah. I don't know if I'll be able to one phaser. Just because I'm dropping that chest piece, but it should be alright. Around this way. I think I'm all out of the dungeon prophecies, but I should still have some more dagger prophecies when I hit manas. I'm getting 999 armor. Yeah, same. Yeah, the acid flask will definitely do that for you. I just don't have the rings to sustain acid flask. So I've only got T6 manas for the acid flask, but I need T7s. Also, my daggers are only -5, not -6. It's hard to tell if this is sticking. I don't think it is. This one definitely is, though. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, if I could, I would do the acid flask setup for sure. What? I went through the fucking thing and then I like zipped backwards. It's like it's sticking so bad, it's not even letting me get close to it. All right, let's see if I can do it in this one. Holy shit! There we go. That one's also sticking. All right. It keeps like teleporting me back. This one's not sticking at all. Let me try one more time. There we go. No stick. Alright, that one sticks. I'm not pushing corruption in either, still trying to get the right blessings. Yeah, no, blessing farming is definitely a high priority. Hey, Liv, how's it going? Hey, Kane, what's up, man? I'm doing good. How are you doing? Yeah, we're just doing some slams. So I'm about to slam a dagger right now. Alright, I should have less DPS this time, so I probably still I won't one phaser. Close though. Alright, boys. 2 LP dagger. -5 cost. With a T7 crit multi. I really want the crit multi and the armor shred. I actually don't need the crit, because it's going to be replacing this guy. And I don't need the crit chance since I hit the crit chance on the helmet. So, that's what I'm hoping for. Crit multi at least. Something else good. Slammed a +3 healing hands on my peak. Yeah! Second slam is void res sadly, but I'm still happy. Dude, that's dope, man. Congrats, Kane. Are you able to help with the T4 Lightless Arbor? I can clear the maps easy, but I keep dying to that stupid one-shot. Is my paladin set up right now? I think I was toying with my paladin. I don't think he's set up. Let me check. Fuck, dude. I hit the crit chance armor shred, which is just like a worse version of my dagger. Dang. Never lucky. That's alright. Hey, we at least got the Jorah Star Dial. Sure will, yeah. I should be fine even if he's not set up. I was just goofing around with some stuff. Yeah, man, I'll help you. I'll help you. You'll have to send me the invite, though. I know my other thing, but yeah, it's whatever. My smite's all like fucked up too, but it should be fine. Yeah, send me an invite. It's loaf hands or pinching loaf. How's your son? He's doing better now, man. He's following up with the doctor's appointment right now as we speak. My wife's just taking him. But he's doing all right, man. Yeah, he had a really bad respiratory infection and he has really bad asthma, and he had an asthma attack really early in the morning, like 3 in the morning or something. And so yeah, that was the issue. He wasn't breathing too well. So they had him on oxygen and giving him steroid treatments for about 12 hours yesterday. All right, I'm everybody. You coming, Will? I'm assuming this is you. Maybe some rando invited me. I don't know. Yeah, Rogue is really hard to do Lightless Arbor on it. Yeah, it's teleport to me. Right-click my name. Portal to player. No, Will. Portal to me. Portal to me. Will! No! Just teleport to me, man. Bad, Will. Bad. Sorry to hear that. Hope he feels better soon. Yeah. Yeah, he'll be alright. Yeah, you don't need the waypoint, man. You can just teleport directly to a player if they're in your party. I know there's a delay, but... Yep, right-click my name, portal to player. There you go. I knew you had it in you. Sorry, there's a lag on YouTube. Yeah, you're good. You're good. Alright, I'll wait till you start moving. I don't have my idol on, so my single target DPS is gonna kind of suck, but I also was messing around with this character a little bit with some setups, so I have to re-level my smite, but we'll be alright. Is that gonna dead end us? We can check this right side, hopefully. Hopefully it's not on that far left side. Nope, not up there. Might be able to level up my smite by the time we get there. Yeah, I think it's gonna be in that fucking bottom side. And check out this corner just to make sure, but yeah, it's gonna be all the way on that bottom side. Sadly. It's fucking walls. They'll have to loop underneath. There's like fucking 5 barriers all right there. It's normally top left for this dungeon, but I thought there were so many barriers that it might not be. Alright. As long as we get you to the boss room, even if you die in the boss room, you'll be fine. You just can't die before the boss room. I basically give you infinite heals, even if you're not ward related. So as long as you're like semi next to me, you'll get juiced out heals. Alright, there we go. Holy crap. You're gonna let me in? There we go. I like Blight so much, I'm so sad I have to go to a different Atlas build. I'm dropping like 10 FPS during... Yeah, that's rough, man. Yeah, I'm sorry, Gallus. This dungeon is my least favorite. So many roadblocks. Yeah, for sure. For sure. The fuck, you never carry me? Never, never once. I've never given you a single item risky. And that's because you suck. Yeah, Paladin's not the fastest, but boy, does it fuck. Yeah, it's bullshit. I need like 7 items. I gave you a bunch of uniques. What are you talking about? Alright, there we go. Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna be if you're gonna be able to survive being one shot. If you think you can survive being one shot, I can out heal the boss for you. But if you think you're gonna be one shot, you're gonna need to dodge mechanics. But you should be able to res no matter what. Alright, give me 1 second here. Okay. You gotta click on the door and then click proceed. Yeah, there we go. It's all good. Don't worry about it. Alright, so you just growled, so that means that part should be done. Now we just sit here and channel heals on ourselves while that part finishes. Hopefully, since it's a 2-part boss, it's fine. Sorry guys, I don't have my single target idle set up right now. Oh, and my passives are fucked up, so I can't even drain my own mana pool. But it's all good. We'll kill him. It'll just take me a bit longer. Alright, hopefully it lets you res. Oh, it looks like it did let you res. Hopefully it lets you walk into the boss room. There you go. I don't know what you needed, but you know, there's a helmet in case you needed that too. Alright, I have like no gold. Okay, that adds a chest, so that's good. That adds a chest. Yeah, the first part is you want to get as many chests as possible. That's pretty good. Alright, this is my last one, and then I'm entering the vault. Yeah, alright. Wait, what weapon is that? Oh, it's that one, okay. Got some arrow guards and a usurper. Alright, we got stuff over here too. Alright. Alrighty. Only doing the one carry, but hopefully you got what you were looking for. Hey, bricked 8 red rings so far? Yeah? Dang, dude. I'm sorry, William. That's rough, man. I need more. I wanted the chest mount and didn't get it. Ah, yeah. Sorry, Brownlee. Yeah, if you need some help, maybe I'd put a message in the Discord chat. Maybe maybe somebody there will be willing to help do some carries for you. Yeah, I wonder how much the chest armor is gonna feel as far as like tankiness, if that's gonna help at all. I didn't get the life I wanted, but I at least got a little bit more life from the idols I dropped. And I have reduced crit damage taken now. Thank you though. It was cool of you. Maybe I'll roll Pally and get it. Pally is the best for that dungeon because you can channel ward with healing hands even if you're not actively targeting something. So when you're in that waiting phase and you need to like tank that like giant one hit slam thing, you can just tank through it all. Yeah, Pally's insane for that dungeon. Yeah, I used the paladin to farm the boots for the rogue. Ow. Oh, that's the quest objective there. My turn? What do you need, Risky? What do you need? What are you farming for right now? Oh yeah, I forgot I have a bunch of prophecies set up. Meteor, staff, and helm. Oh, that's so easy to get, man. That's like so easy to get. You just need to do the set objectives on the echoes. Just the ones that give you like a random set item, because you're gonna drop the entire set all at once because of COF. I'm pretty sure you're high enough for that, right? Like that's literally the easiest thing you could farm. Holy daggers. That made me lag so much when it hit those prophecies. What the fuck? Gonna get me killed. Alright, they're only 1 LP. Oh, that's the 3 LP, huh? 3 LP daggers? Okay, okay. Oh, I need 600k favor? Yeah, then that me carrying you is not gonna help that. Go farm your favor, you goober. Which would take me like 3 weeks? No, dude, that wouldn't take you 3 weeks. You're out of your mind. Hey, Brownlee, thanks for the resub, man, for the 2 months. I appreciate you, my guy. So if you're farming favor risk, what you want to do is go for the XP tomes for the quest rewards. Are you at work right now? Oh no, are you still at the hotel, huh? If I come across a set thing, I'll bring you along, dude. If you're actively playing and can like jump in really quick. You gotta be like ready to go. That way I'm not having to wait too long. More daggers. 1 LP. 1 LP. Oh man, when I have to take breaks to look at loot, it really kills my leech. And those prophecy lag spikes are insane too. You kill that exiled mage. We got Dempsey all ready to go blast. Nice, dude. Nice. Thanks for helping him out, man. I appreciate that. Slam T7 int T6 lightning crit multi on the bone clamor. Did you? Oh, dude. Congrats, man. That's massive. Let's go, dude. What's the int roll on there? Yeah, what's your int roll? 1 LP. I've got another, oh, 2 LP, nice. No trouble at all. The hard part is always like get people to answer the trades. Yeah, on those especially on the cheaper trades for sure. No procs, huh? Plus 15, unfortunately, not max, but it's a plus 11 imp. Okay. Yeah, that's still pretty good, dude. That's not bad. It's better than my helmet, man. Yeah, congrats, dude. That is dope for sure. Alright, I need to clear this up so these guys don't just like fucking wombo combo me while I'm looking at these. 1 LP. I'm getting one of the daggers almost every single time. They're just always fucking 1 LP. Getting lots of those Dragonhorn Claw or whatever. Yeah, those range guys fucking suck. One LP, 1 LP, 1 LP. I think okay, those guys right there, if nothing popped. Now I'm gonna get some coffee and blast some maps. Hell yeah, dude. I gave up the 3 int for the crit multi, I guess, but I guess it's better for sure. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, dude, no, that's fucking goated, man. Man, this guy's scary, dude. This is my first, like, actual shade. What did I put on this guy? Why is he so tanky? Oh my gosh, no, I lost it! Yeah, I couldn't, like, sit right on top of him to get my initial burst of damage, and then he got the damage reduction because of the type of shade he was. Dang, that sucks, dude. That's my first shade I've failed on this guy. Yeah, once you hit so many times, he builds up that damage reduction, but there's, like, a slight window when he doesn't build it up, and so if you can kill him during that window, then it's, like, super easy. But obviously I missed that because I had to dodge the initial meteors. And then he built up so much damage reduction, I was doing, like, almost nothing to him. I was listening on the last LE stream, too. Apparently they're gonna get rid of that. So they've heard everybody's feedback on how ass that mechanic is, that they are planning on changing that, luckily. Like, won't pick up any of these shards, holy shit. He ran all the way around, okay. I might have to give up on Ellie and just die hard into Battlefield. I'm split and I'm suffering in both games for it. Sounds like you just need to get good, Risky. That's what it sounds like. When did the new Battlefield even come out? I'm gonna be honest, I heard zero things about it. And weapon unlocks, yeah. It was super buggy on launch. It's done though, dope. Yeah, how many months ago did that come out? I don't even remember hearing anything about it, honestly. Good or bad press. Heard zero things. Oh, it's like years old. Dang, dude. Dang. Yeah, that'd be rough. It's like trying to think about like going to a Call of Duty game like years after it comes out. Everybody else already has all their shit, and then you're just at like a massive disadvantage using fucking base guns and stuff. Yeah. That sounds like a grind. What's the shade mechanic they're removing? It's not the shade mechanic, it's a boss mechanic. So there's a built-in damage reduction to bosses that if you do like so much damage to them so fast, they or even in general, I think, even if you're not doing like giga damage, they start building up a massive damage reduction barrier to make sure that people aren't killing bosses too fast. So it's just like an artificial way for them to slow you down on killing bosses. So you have like a couple second window where no matter how much damage you do, it's not going to any damage reduction, which is why I can like almost one-shot a lot of bosses, even at higher corruptions on this guy, is because I can kill him during that window. But if I miss that window, if I have to worry about doing too many mechanics right out the get-go, then my damage will get cut by like 90%. It's very fucking stupid. Tiny Tina's was dope for sure. Are they removing it completely? I think they're adding a new system, but I don't know what the new system is going to be. They haven't given any information on it. They just kind of said that they will be changing that. So yeah, I don't know what their plans are. Yeah, I don't like artificial damage caps. Where it's like, I spent the time gearing this character up so it could do this. I'm very, very squishy. That's my trade-off for having this much damage. It's like the same thing in PoE. That's what all the mine and trap builds do. They just front-load a crap ton of damage and one-shot stuff. If they don't get it in the opener, then they're kind of like just a shit out of luck, right? I could probably get one, have anything like super easy to add to the boss? Yeah, that one right there. I'll get at least one gaze. I've actually really enjoyed having Borderlands 3 on the side of doing LE and PoE as just a fun looter shooter. I spent a lot of time in Borderlands. Yeah, I played a lot of Borderlands 3, a lot of Borderlands 2. I didn't play as much Borderlands 1. Yeah, I did the Tiny Tinas. Yeah, I enjoyed those games for sure. You see that they're coming out with the Borderlands movie? Looks pretty cool. Looks like they're trying to be as relevant to the source material as possible. All the characters look dope. Why does it feel like my leech isn't going off? Like, so hit or miss sometimes. I did lower my amount of leech with my chest swap, but I don't think it should make that much of an impact. I've got so much damage output that my leech should just be spiking me to full constantly. Like, this quest objective is so far away. I am kind of confused by the casting choices, to be honest. Really? Which ones? I didn't think it was too bad. I most certainly never expected Country Hill to be in Borderlands. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm excited for it. I'll definitely be going and seeing it for sure. Oh wait, shit! I forgot I actually killed the boss. Hold up. Hold up. That's my favorite Vault Hunter, no offense, but Kate Blanche doesn't seem very Lilith. Yeah, she's a little old. She's a little old. Yeah, I get you. I get you. We'll see. Yeah, see how much damage I'm doing? And then watch my damage like fall off. So this last third of this health bar is going to take me way longer to do than the whole rest of the boss health bar. So that's the damage reduction I was talking about. Where'd all my damage go? Alright, there we go. In the fifth element. Yeah, I like that. I like that. It's not a bad caster. That's silly. Yeah, it is, William. It's very silly. No, I got hit by the blood balls. Yeah, these shades are gonna be hard, man. Fuck, dude. Maybe I have to switch back to my damage chest piece. And just, like, really go for that, like, I have to kill him before he starts moving. Let's see how that feels. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I can't lose that damage. That is a lot of damage. So, fuck, dude. I want to be more defensive, but the game won't let me. What is it meant by Uber Lab for PoE? Is it the fourth? Yeah. Yep, it's the fourth one. I don't know what this said. Just don't let the boss move. Yeah, that's basically it. I have to kill him before he starts moving. Which is a very silly way to play the game, but, you know. Is what it is. Tunnel? Every time I hear a tunnel, I think of Avatar: The Last Airbender. Secret tunnel! my gosh. I'm gonna have to worry about that stupid thing bombarding me while I'm looking at these. Yeah. Yeah, at the point with the shade where I just have to perma-freeze them on RM, yeah. Yep, those are your things. You either one-shot him before he moves at certain levels. You need to play Paladin where you have like 100k ward and you can tank everything, or you need to like permanently CC him. If you don't have one of those three conditions, you're not killing like a couple thousand shades, really. Which is silly. Oh my god, dude, I am lagging like a motherfucker. I am dropping frames all over the place. I just have a headache to not do that once you get like past 2.5k. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, even anything past 1,000 is gonna one-shot most characters with a good chunk of its abilities. Like, even my mage that was very tanky was getting one-shot by a lot of the stuff at 1,000 corruption. So it's like I just had to play perfectly. Luckily, the mage is actually pretty good at dodging abilities, since it has, like, Flame Rush, but... yeah, it's still very annoying to deal with. I switched to the Frostclaw build, so I have like 40 to 50k ward, so I didn't go to that point until like 2k. Yeah. Yeah, just doing the Frostbite, like perma-freeze, yeah. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, there's some other playstyle I actually want to try out. That's a similar setup to this character too, except it would probably be as a falconer. I'm just not sure if I want to do that to as my next build because it's so close to the playstyle of this build. But it would be able to actually get defenses since it's a falconer. It wouldn't be this high of damage, obviously, but it's got some cool potential, I think. So I've been doing some theory crafts, trying to figure out what I want to do for my next character. What video build do you think you'll release next? Probably either the Warlock or the Shaman, John. I'm not sure which one. Yeah, I'll try to work on it this Sunday, though. Oh, those are 2%ers. I didn't want to pick those up. Shaman build? Is that the one you want? You guys want the Shaman build? I do actually have a really good pair of the gloves now with the shackles from my Paladin, since I did finally hit the drain life. So it would be quite a bit tankier. So, very good possibility of that. Dragon Song? Nope, not Dragon Song. Speaking of next builds, I've tried everything but Primalist. Any builds for him you might recommend? Primalist is one of the hardest characters to level. which kind of sucks. So the leveling experience is going to be a little bit rough, pretty much no matter what you play. I feel like. I would actually probably avoid Shaman, because Shaman's the weakest like subclass in the game right now. I feel like, or at least high up there. The only way that it's like good, really good, is playing it basically as a druid. Swornblade Frostbite Druid is pretty good. If you wanted to build, there's a couple Beastmaster like bleed builds that are pretty good. Yeah, I would look at the Swornblade, Frostbite Swornblade. All right, 1 second, guys. My son just got back from his doctor's appointment. I just want to check in on him really quick, see how he's doing. All right, sorry about that. I'm back. My wife brought me food. Oh, shit. Where did I put it? Got me a sandwich. Frostbite Stormblade, gotcha, cheers. Yeah, no worries. No worries, Heavy. Yeah, I'll probably do either Shaman or Warlock. We'll see. I'm gonna drop my camera really quick, guys, while I eat. Feel free to ask questions, though. Little ham and turkey club. Yes, sir. I do also have a different way I'm building the warlock that kind of looks interesting too. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I was theory crafting some stuff with the warlock that I'm like, that could be good. Kind of a different direction of playing the witchfire. Just came back to think about revisiting the lock. Well, I need to make a video this weekend. There's another way of building the lock that is probably significantly stronger, while still building around the witchfire stack. That could be kind of interesting. I hope you end up doing a build around something dumb I bring up. Yeah. Alright guys, we're going to be playing multi-shot marksman proccing meteors. That's the next build. There's no way you can sustain that mana. Will still use my 3LP torch. The other way wouldn't. But you wouldn't need the mana sustain. Because God knows I can't make builds work now. You got some good ideas, Risky. One LP ham and turkey. May I suggest slamming with some a T7 avocado? Oh, it has T7 avocado heavy. Make a 2-hour video guide on my ham and turkey build guide. Nice. Oh yes, sir. Cooking stream. Oh, you guys don't want to watch me cook, man. Maybe if my wife was doing all the cooking, and she pretended to give me stuff to look like I'm helping. But yeah. Risky, you can get it from Mana Strike as well, because you can make Mana Strike into a range ability, and you can get it 100% crit with very little investment. All right, boys, I got an important question. All right, boys, the poll is up. How do you like your bacon? Do you like your bacon crispy or chewy? I'm curious to see what the consensus is. Oh man, what if I have no preference? What if I just really like bacon? Oh, you got to have a little bit of a preference. 50-50, huh? The battle of the ages. What if you don't like bacon? I like bacon in moderation. I'm not one of the people that's like, bacon's the best. I really like bacon, and I think it's good, but I don't like overloading stuff with bacon. There's definitely a thing as too much bacon. Chewy, disgusting. Crispy just barely winning, honestly. Crispy, huh? I expected Crispy to win, but I'm gonna be honest, boys. I don't like bacon crispy. It's still alright. I still eat it. Like the bacon on this sandwich was crispy. It's alright. But I prefer like the really thick pieces of bacon. They got a little chew to it. You like it half and half, Ben? Alright, alright. Yeah, I much prefer like the thick bacon that's it's got that little bit of chew to it rather than just like super crispy. Yeah, yeah, risky. It does give you a metric fuck ton of mana back. So look at the node in the very top right that turns it to range, and then look at the nodes on the like far right side of the tree going down south. He'll easily give you a 100% crit chance on the skill to proc it with the belt, and you can make it give you a bunch of mana back. Thick chewy bacon sounds like fucking ham. Maybe I just like ham, okay? And convert to lightning? I think it's lightning by default. Also, you don't need it to be lightning. It's just a generator. Yeah, it's lightning by default. It's not really going to do any damage, but it's going to give you way more mana than Fireball would. Bacon is chewy by default. True. You guys are just trying to convert it over to crispy, man. What's wrong with you? I just try it out, man. It depends on how fast you're able to get it off. Yeah, you can set it up a couple different ways. But there's definitely like a max mana version of it that just fills up your mana pool really fucking fast. These fucking band-aids are pissing me off. Are you talking about in-game or IRL band-aids? Probably during Flame Ward you get 100%. IRL band-aids? What'd you do? Yeah, you should be able to get it pretty close to 100% during Flame Ward. Yeah, because what does Flame Ward give you? Flame Ward gives, yeah, you definitely can get 100% because Flame Ward gives you 75% during it if you take all the nodes. Cut up multiple fingers, moon a fridge. Oh. Yeah, fridges are rough. All right, let me wrap this sandwich and then I'll start blasting, guys. Sorry about that, guys. Let's keep blasting. So when you do damage to mana first, means doing mana and HP stacking endurance, right? Yeah, so you would need to get you would want to get a fractured crown if you're going to be doing mana stacking. If you look at the planner, when you select Fractured Crown, it should tell you how to obtain it at the very bottom. So I would set up your loot filter to try to find those helmets. Because you're going to have to do it with an Exalted helmet. But yeah, that'll give you 30% mana, plus a crap ton of crit multi. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to actually click the portal there. Hopefully that wasn't a 4LP Giga Staff. I don't know. I'll look at it when I get home. It's an interesting thought, yeah. Oh, you couldn't run lightning if you did the helmet, though. That's the downside risk. Yeah, because you need the set helmet for lightning. Yeah, so you just be missing out on a lot there. Is this a marksman build? Yes, it is, Kenny. Yeah, it's a marksman build. What belt do you recommend? If so, I'm doing a Shattered Chains for a couple reasons. So, Shattered Chains gives you stun immunity for 4 seconds when you use a potion, which is pretty nice since you kind of have low HP in this build. Like I'm only at 2k, and like max, I think I'd get to like 3k, maybe 3.5. Also, it gives you a bunch of melee percentile damage, which you are technically a melee build when you're using the daggers, and it gives you a bunch of armor. And then the main reason is because I want to use a Siphon of Anguish, which gives me melee damage leached as health, and it gives me leech rate, so my leech damage is coming back faster. So that's the combo I use. It might be worth it. I'll just go back to max mana cost meters and proc them off Mana Strike and use Ladle stack cast speed. Yeah, there's a couple different options there. Yeah, you'd have to test it out to see which one really feels the best, but... Holy lag, dude. What the hell was that? That was like a 2.5 second lag spike. Might need to restart my game. I might have like a memory leak right now. It feels like it's getting worse and worse. Yeah, let me reset my game real quick, guys. Really, I just need to get 1 tune to 700 corruption for good farming? Yeah, true, true. Thank you. That's an awesome belt for the build. I didn't think of that. Yeah, it works out really well, Kenny. And it's not too hard to obtain. PoE can get so silly just opening one strongbox fight. Yeah, I did a strongbox strat yesterday, Manuel. Yeah, I just didn't like the super min-max version of it. I didn't like how expensive the scarabs were now that Grimro posted his video. I really like having Grimro around, because he wasn't around last league, right? However, it's also really annoying, because he also kills whatever strat he currently posts. All of this stuff just becomes so price gouged that it's just not even worth doing the strats anymore. Unless they're, like, extremely OP. So the best thing to do is wait, like, 2 weeks after he posts a strat, and then move back to that strat. But I can't tell you how many times I was doing a strat, and I'd be making, like, loads of money, and then Grimbro would post a video about the strat I was currently running, and then I would start making, like, negative money running the strat. I'm like, oh, man. But I do love his content, and he opens a lot of, like, good money making strategies to newer players, which is good, and gets them thinking about different ways to do it, which I like, you know? I like him as a content creator. I hate what he does to, to the economy with all the strats, though. Like, oh, run these 1C scarabs, and then you can make tons and tons of profit, and then those 1C scarabs turn into 80C scarabs overnight. Yeah, I should install the add-on you talked about to check prices. Can you remind me the name? Oh, yeah, you're talking about Awaken PoE Trade. That is the best add-on that has ever existed for that game. I would not play PoE without it, honestly. Wouldn't even touch it. Yeah. It's very, very simple to use, too. price checking rares can take a little bit to get used to, but especially for like uniques and stuff, it is a godsend for sure. Wish it would start alongside PoE instead of having to start it then start PoE. I just leave mine running all the time. So unless you're restarting your PC every day, which you shouldn't be anyways, it should just automatically be running in the background. Player has been ambushed. Oh, I've always had the habit of turning my PC off throughout my life. It's actually bad for your PC. Yeah, you shouldn't be doing that. PCs aren't designed today to be constantly shut off and on. They're actually designed just to be put into like a sleep mode. And then just restarting them every now and then. Oh, whoops, yeah. It probably won't do much nowadays, but, you know. Yeah, I typically just put my computer to sleep every night. And then, like, every other week or something, I'll do a quick reboot on it. Yeah, as long as you have cleaned your computer and it's not set up to be running, like, 100 programs in the background, like, whenever you start up your PC. Which if you just like bought your PC from a store, that's probably how it's set up. Because they get paid advertisement money to auto launch programs on the startup. So if you haven't, you should disable all that stuff. And then your computer won't feel like it's getting as overwhelmed with tasks. And so it won't, you won't need to really restart it that often. My mother wouldn't care, yeah. I'm excited to start doing Sanctum runs tonight on PoE. I haven't done a single Sanctum run this league yet, because my builds weren't really designed for it. It's like my favorite thing in PoE. I literally have to reboot every 5th monolith once my device hits 13.9 on the RAM and every yeah? Dude, that's rough, man. It might be about time for a new PC, my guy. It's no 50 different hubs open at once, right? Mine was pre-built because it was cheaper than the individual prices of stuff of the weird crypto boom, but thankfully the people who built it left Windows as stock, yeah. Yeah, if you're ever buying like a pre-built PC, the first thing I would do was go on to the startup applications and then just uncheck everything. Delete all the useless programs that are pre-installed. But if you build it from like a PC building company, then it's typically not too bad, right? They typically will just leave it as stock. But if you buy it from like a brand, then they do advertisement deals to like pre-install stuff on your computer. And even like pre-launch stuff for you, so every time you boot up your PC, it's automatically launching those other company softwares. It really like gutters down your PC. Do you switch build or you run Sanctum with Ice Nova? I am in the process of switching my build right now. Yeah, so I'm going to be running Energy Blade, and then I'm going to be doing Penance Brand. So Frost Nova is decent. It's just kind of clunky with how you play it. Even with using the helmet that autocasts Frost Bolts, it's still kind of clunky to play. And it's like, it's not the tankiest build, but it's not the squishiest build. So it's kind of like medium, but it also doesn't do the most damage. So it's not like a bosser damage, but it's like slightly better than map cleared typical builds. I don't know. It's kind of this like jack of all trades, but master of none, and I don't like that. It makes it really hard to like super juice up one strat, where it's like I can't do uber bosses, but I'm not super good at doing like the really high-end map stuff because my clear isn't as crazy as like Lightning Arrow or anything. Like I can't clear legions instantly or anything like that. So I want a more focused build. And I'm typically a bossing type player, so I'm just going to go do Temporal Sanctums and like uber bosses. I have an Alienware from the crypto boom COVID era and still going strong after several years. Yeah, we ended up getting my little sister, an Alienware PC because my wife's work at the time gave us like 40% off on it. So yeah, we got her an Alienware instead of just me building it. It was a pretty good deal because it was right around that same time frame where everything was just so expensive. Yeah, I set up my my PC last year because my PC was starting to get kind of old, and my PC has been going pretty strong. But honestly, yeah, if you're gonna buy like a pre-built computer, I would just buy it directly from Corsair. Most of the parts in my computer anyways are Corsair parts. And Corsair will just sell their like complete PCs that are like custom PCs that they built basically, that are just using all their Corsair parts. You can still swap out parts later. So if you're not comfortable building your own PC, I'd probably just do that, honestly. Gotta keep your hubs up, yeah. Penance Brand can get very high damage. Yeah, for sure. Yo, Loaf, how's it going? Shadow, doing pretty good, man. How are you doing? Yeah, we're just blasting, dude. Starting to get to the realm where I'm in this weird predicament with shade kills, where I'm not tanky enough to be able to take any of the shade hits, but so I like kind of have to instant kill him before he moves. So it's like, do I scale more damage or do I try to scale more defenses? And I really hate that. That it feels like I have to play Glass Cannon. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know. The character's pretty fun. It's nice being able to just like instant blast stuff, but yeah, for pushing the high corruption, it's kind of annoying. But this will definitely be like our T4 Jorah farmer. Just at least T4 Jorah like instantly, so at least we'll have that going for it. Hey Anita, how's it going? Recovering from sedation from the hospital, but we good. What happened, Shadow? Yeah, my son was just in the hospital yesterday too, so we spent a good time there. Always go for damage, right? Steam Deck OLED, the game can definitely be optimized so it doesn't happen. D4 runs flawlessly, so I don't see why LE can't either. Are you capping your frame rate, Iowa? I have to cap my frame rate in this game, otherwise it tries to work my PC to the bone. So if you're not capping your frame rate, I would try doing that. Vulcanus. Another Eternal Eclipse. How did it roll? Fire damage is good. Melee is like pretty low. It's not bad. Pick it up. Hold up. I need to teleport back to town really quick so I can get access to my stash. I want my damage chest piece. Oh, wait, no, I do have it here. What am I doing? Yeah. I hate LE now. My 3 LP gaze missed the 4 healing hands. No, Anita. No, dude. I'm sorry. Oh, that's rough. I had to get a colonoscopy done 2 days ago for stomach issues and still kind of groggy from it. Oh, dude, that's rough, man. I haven't had the pleasure of doing that yet. I'm getting there slowly, though. Whew. That was the perfect shade. He had a couple of abilities that took a lot of... Oh, we got an amulet. LP? No LP. No LP. I actually do still have an Omnis with 1 LP on it that I need to use at some point. I feel like the damage chest piece is just better, man. That sucks, dude. I want defenses, please, game. Let me just build defenses. It'd make the build feel so good if I could play defensively. I left this amulet. Alright. The sedation has given me a mind wipe, so I can't remember anything from Wednesday. Uh-oh. What was the doctor doing, man? I don't know about you, but the procedure you had done, and then you don't remember that whole day? Seems kind of sus. Not doing maps yet, but even the labyrinth feels smooth with the gear. Gave me, yeah, Dempsey, nice, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah, you should feel way tankier if you're like actually res cap now, which I'm assuming you are. Yeah, the build gets really, really tanky. Yeah, it's just making sure you have your defenses in order. Up to some funky business. Thankfully, they didn't find anything, so that's an upside. Yeah, that's good, man. That's good. Better he doesn't remember. True. True. Hold on, I got a fang back here I need to go get. Oh no, that was what I was thinking, the claw, not the fang. That's funny, that's actually what it was. I always gotta check the amulets, just in case it's another Orion's Eye. Started another mage character today. That's the best way to do it, Shadow. Only mages. What are you playing, my guy? What type of mage? I would love to just get like a random 4 LP item that's even like semi-good, so I could like make a build around it. That'd be super sick. Because all of my 4 LP items are so bad. Yeah, and ResCap though felt bad having him constantly go back and forth to ensure the gear would cap me out, and also could use my gem still. Oh, it's good, dude. Yeah, you'll get there eventually, man. You'll start figuring out how to piece everything together. That's why we have the guild, right? Is to be able to help you out, man. That's why I wanted to help enlarge that community with the people from stream. It's because it's just a group where we can all kind of help each other out. Can you show this build, like what are items made? Exclamation point build, Benny. And then that will give you a build planner on what you should be looking for. Yeah, typically whatever build I'm playing on stream, I'll have set up under exclamation point build. And then I'll kind of walk you through on how I'm setting stuff up. Thanks. Of course, man. Of course. Let me know if you have any questions. Hey, Benny. Thanks for the Prime sub, man. I appreciate you investing in the community, my guy. Thank you. It's definitely made PoE so much more accessible for us just friends who got me into it and was overly active because work. Oh, yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, PoE is one of those games that is infinitely better if you have people to play it with. Even if you don't play in multiplayer, I almost never actually play with my friends. We all just sit in Discord and like talk to each other and stuff. Which I'd highly encourage you guys to do, you know? We have voice channels set up in the Discord. Yeah, just go jump in there and talk. Maybe occasionally I'll jump in and say something too. Hang out with you guys. Yeah, with how Path of Exile is set up, I'm way more likely to be able to engage in like actually playing with you guys than Ellie. Ellie is kind of hard to do that, I feel like. So even if it's like after streaming hours, yeah, don't be afraid to like hit me up for something if you guys have like questions or anything like that. If I'm in game, like likelihood is I'll probably help you guys out. As long as it's not like excessive, right? Like I prefer if you guys didn't hit me up on every single boss or every map kill that you need for every boss. But you know, if you got like something really tricky one here and there, I'm down to help you guys out. Woo. I got hurt. There we go. Don't think there's a Sorc build you can center around Black Hole. That's what I'm trying to make, but got no ideas. Black Hole is really hard to build around. It's got kind of a nasty cooldown. It doesn't do like an immense amount of damage for how long the cooldown is. And it's like a placeable ability, right? So it's like not something you can spam or like yeah, I don't know, man. It's really hard to build around as like your main thing. So not really, man. Honestly. Sorc is starting to get to the point where it's really old now. It's really outdated. It needs some love. It needs a facelift. Yeah, unless they added some new nodes I wasn't aware about, yeah, I don't think I could recommend anything with like using Black Hole as the main focus for the build. Master kind of convinced me now that Sorc is just worse. Yeah, yep. That's typically what I say. Yeah, Sorc is worse Rune Master. Rune Master is better in almost every single Sorc build. You pretty much can take any Sorc build that currently exists, turn it into a Rune Master, and now it's just a better build. Which is sad. Because Sorcs are typically my my favorite archetype in the game. That's like mainly all I played for the first 3 months that I played this game. Is I only played Sorc. I just kept playing variations of it. I've gotten so many Hands of Judgment the last couple days. Damn, it's such a cool ability. It is Shadow. It looks sick. I wish that there was even like any uniques that could really even benefit from it, you know? There's like no synergy for any uniques really with Black Hole. You going straight pizza phase? Oh, that's a first. He typically doesn't go straight for the pizza phase. He dropped a Valdir's Chalice. Why did he drop a Valdir's? That's weird. I'm using Fireball with Fire Starter at the moment. I don't feel like it's better than Lightning Blast at all. Yeah, Fireball is kind of weak too. Are you doing Spark Charges with it? Like, you can kind of make Spark Charges work, but it's still way worse than like Lightning Blast because it doesn't have the 200% damage multiplier. If it had a way to multiply the Spark Charge damage, then it could be like kind of good. If you have the gloves, but yeah, it's just going to be doing so much less damage, sadly. Yeah, it sucks because I actually have I think a bunch of those Fireball gloves with like LP on them. I think I have a 3 LP somewhere. Yeah, 3 LP. These could be like really good, but just not having any damage multipliers for the Spark Charge. Makes it kind of hard. Not just the pew pew machine gun fireball while leveling. Got it. Yeah. These gloves are almost good. Almost. Oh well. I have those gloves as well, but didn't really fully understand how they work. So they convert half the damage over to lightning, and then there's a node on Fireball Tree that will convert the other half of its damage. So you can fully convert them to lightning damage. And then it just has a chance... Oh man, I'm wasting my mana so fast. And then there's a chance for it to apply a Spark Charge, which is kind of how Lightning Blast works. It's just Lightning Blast does way more damage with it. The Claw! Well, that's the belt. Viper Tail. Oops, I may pick that up. You go back on the ground. Oh, I get it. Yeah, Sorc needs a rework or something, I think. Yeah. It needs some more synergy with some of the current uniques. It needs some new uniques for it, I feel like. Like Black Hole, for instance, like you were saying. An entire ability that has 0 uniques for it, which is crazy, since there's some abilities that have like 3 or 4 uniques for it. It has like no defenses, hardly, compared to like Rune Master, especially. So less offense, less defense, and less unique synergy than Rune Master. So needs all 3 of those things kind of fixed. I like the general idea of Sorc though. You stack mana as a defense, and you take damage out of your mana pool. I love that idea for defense. Super awesome. You know, it's like mind over matter PoE style. And then the downside of it is you don't typically do ward stuff. Totally good with that. Let's have a non-ward defensive class. Absolutely. But it needs more synergy with that. Like, there's a node in Rune Master that would be insane for Sorc, but you can only get it in the second half of the Rune Master tree, where it gives you endurance threshold based on your mana pool. But then Rune Master is like a total ward-focused build. Like, why does it have that node, and why didn't they just give that to the Sorc? That would have been so sick if they got that node. And then it's like other big focus is being like tri-elemental, right? There's a bunch of nodes in the tree that are like, oh, you get this if you cast a lightning spell, and this if you get to cast a fire spell. They need to double down on that, I think, and give it more stronger benefits, because no one ever really uses tri-elemental spells on purpose, unless they like feel like they're forced to, because all the passives for the tri-elemental stuff kind of suck. So if they buffed that and actually made the tri-elemental stuff good, that would be sick to be able to stack mana and have a bunch of like tri-ele stuff. So there's a lot of good ideas for Sorc that just need to be better implemented and updated to match the current patch. I didn't expect a yellow color map to have different modifiers. Oh yeah, when you turn them like rare, if that's what you mean, it does have more modifiers on there. So white maps, you have to, like tier 1 through 5 or whatever, you have to run as at least magic or higher. And then if you're doing rare maps, you want to run them at least rare to get the map completion bonus. But it will make them quite a bit harder. But you should be good now that you got your defenses in order. Oh shit! I took both of those at like the same exact time. These guys are scary. This build you're playing uses the daggers, right? Yes. Yeah, I used 2 of the daggers, correct. Yeah. Oh, no way, that got me. Fuck, dude. Those guys hit so hard. Oh, that's a Acolyte relic, I didn't even notice. Yeah, there's a variation of this build, but I think I'd play it on a Falconer that I really want to try. I've got some ideas for it. But it wouldn't be focusing on, like, detonating arrow or anything. And so I wouldn't have to play as marksman, which means I could get actual defenses on the character. And outside the test server, I haven't actually played Falconer, so it might be kind of nice to do that. That's one of the options I'm looking at for my next build. It'd just be kind of weird to do 2 rogues in a row, though. But I do like the idea of the trap throwing. It's pretty cool. God, yeah, so much better. That's good, man. That's good. You have like 10 of the daggers just sitting in my stash and don't even have a rogue character. Yeah, I had all the uniques I wanted for this build already like ready to go. So I'm like, I should just finally do one. A lot of people in chat were wanting me to play this build too, and I'm like, okay. We'll do it. We'll do it. Now, speaking of the dagger, it's only 1 LP though. I have really good 2 LP daggers, so I basically just need to find a 3 LP. Or an equivalent 2 LP that I can slam for some slightly different mods. Do you pick up dupes of uniques if they don't have LP on them? Seem to be filling my tabs like, no, I don't. Yeah. I try not to pick up dupes unless they have LP. And they're, like, potentially good for slams. Most items I don't even pick up at all if they don't have LP on it now. I have so many uniques in my stash that... And almost all of them have LP at this point, that it's just not worth my time. And my stash space. I'm at the point now where most stuff I don't even pick up if it has 1 LP on it. I only pick it up if it has like 2 to 3 LP. Yeah, Dempsey, that's my early Atlas tree. I guess if you're still in like white to yellow tier maps, that's a pretty good one. So that one will help you progress your Atlas by getting like one of each map and stuff without having to buy maps from other players. So if you're just starting out, which it sounds like you are, that's a pretty good way to set it up at the beginning. Oh man, I just tanked so many hits right there. So I didn't buy a single map, and I have all of my maps done except for like a couple random unique maps. So that just like naturally progressed me through all of those. Yeah, I remember you bringing up that League launch, so I wanted to use it. Yeah. Yeah, that should make it really easy for you to not have to do any trading or anything. Ooh, look at those tigers. Good boy. No, thank you. It's gonna be a rough map. We have chickens and tigers. Got the whole damn farm here. And snakes. At least I have a mana shrine. Mana shrines are fucking goated. Alright, mana shrine's almost gone though. Jesus, man. Tigers are so scary. Oh my gosh. And they have like 8 of them in a pack too. Whew. I live. I think it's a lot of SPS issues depending on both what build you're playing and how long you played the game. Yeah, 100%. 100% Cal. I wish the stash had a coffin affinity to show extra coffins into a double. True, Cal. Yeah, I've been using one of my quad tabs for all of them. But even my quad tab is like very close to being filled up now. And I've only been picking up the corpses that I actually needed. I've been way too lazy to try to sell all that shit. And since after the game has been running for a while, my FPS tanks to like 40 FPS. Yeah, it has major memory issues. So I've already restarted my game once today. I ran into someone on Reddit who said Ellie's FPS issues are because you don't need to go above 60 anyways, and it's a cinematic game. Yeah, I kept mine at 120, but yeah. Yeah, you definitely want to put a cap on it because this game is not very well optimized, and it will try to bring your computer to its knees to constantly be pushing the performance higher and higher and higher. So like if I don't put a cap on mine, mine's trying to like push the game to like 400 FPS, and it just like melts my computer. So I would put some kind of cap on there. I should probably spend my Runes of Ascendance at some point, too. Probably be a thing that happens. I've got over 100 of them ready to go. Yeah, I've got 134 right now. They're just so annoying to spend unless I can like gamble for them, like the base item. It's so frustrating to try to use. Ugh. We'll keep that in mind. Thanks, Ro. Thought the PC was dying at first, but it was only Ellie that does it. Yeah. Yep, it's definitely Ellie. Yep. 100%. I have a really nice PC, and it's just like, if I don't cap it, dude, it goes crazy. It is FPS hungry. It wants all of it. What's your specs, if you don't mind asking? Oh man, it's one of the newer Ryzen 7 chips. What is it, like 8700 or something, or whatever their newer ones they came out with. I have a 3070 Super in there right now, so it's not like the highest end graphics card, but it's not bad. I have 32 gigs of DDR5. I don't remember what I put for the motherboard. It's an Asus motherboard. It's like, I don't know, 8 months old or something like that. So, but I have a part list somewhere I can actually send you. But yeah, it's pretty decent. It was a couple grand to put it together. And I got pretty lights. Whoa, that potion like was shaking there for a second. That was weird. Always got to have them pretty lights somewhere in the build. Yeah, I got the Hyatt like Y60 case or whatever. I normally go for a Corsair chassis, but I really liked the design of the new Hyatt cases, and so I set up one of those. And then I have like all Corsair fans and stuff like that I have like all synced up with all the lights, and looks pretty sick. Yeah, not too bad. Yeah, you can normally see. Let me pull up my stream so I can actually see myself. You can see my PC if you look closely enough in the reflection of my D4 map there. You can see the blue lights if you look ever so closely there when I move my head. So let me move it that way. There we go. Yeah, you can see the little blue lights in the poster. I have a 3080 Ryzen 3 Yeah, I put a 2 terabyte one of the new NVMe's in there for this one because I was so sick of having to like rotate out. My old PC had a 500 gig, and it was like so annoying. I could have like 5 games on there. Yeah, I didn't want to go with the 4000 series cards. They were just looked really annoying. They were so big, and they were such a big power hog. I kind of wanted to wait until we get like some 5 series cards of something. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the Ryzen chips. I've got a 3060 Ti Ryzen 7 5800X thinking of upgrading at some point for a newer GPU. Yeah, I'm a big fan. The only thing I don't like about the new Ryzen chips is they run really fucking hot. So if you didn't notice, my computer's always at like at least 80 degrees for my CPU. You can see in the top left-hand corner. And I've got like a really nice water cooler on my PC, and I have really good airflow and everything with the regular fans. And it struggles to keep that thing down low. But they just run really hot. I looked everywhere on Reddit on it, and they're like, yeah, this is gonna like melt your PC. So that's the only downside I've had with the newer Ryzen chips, but I love Ryzen. I've been using them on my last 2 builds now. Oh, I went for the totem. Dang it. That's going to fuck up my damage. Oh, nice. He went pizza phase too. Oh no, not blood balls. Alright, we killed him before the blood balls. Woo, let's go. Thank God he had 2 phases that just let me like super damage him the entire way. We're getting there though. We're at 850 now. Yeah, the resin is known for getting hot as shit. Yeah, I didn't have any issues with my last one. But my last one's like 4 years old or something at this point. And it was totally fine. I had 0 temp problems. I had a lot more temp problems with my GPU than my CPU. And then now my GPU is like totally fine all the time. My GPU never has any issues whatsoever. Yeah, there's no reason for you to really get past like a 3070 Super unless you're doing some like crazy shit. I have had 0 problems with both temps and load on my GPU, running stuff even at like max settings on a lot of games. So the good thing is the heat don't really affect the chip too much. Yeah, it just like I had to disable the auto shutdown for my PC for my motherboard. Because it would just constantly try to boot the PC off at 80 degrees. Because by default, it was higher on the actual motherboard setting than 80 degrees. Because obviously it doesn't have the cooler hooked up right to it. But by default, the PC is like, what the fuck is going on? So I just have to like actually like watch my temps a lot closer. Oh, how I would love to have mana. That'd be sick. guys. I'll be right back. I just need to use the restroom real quick. Alright, sorry about that, guys. You guys got recommendations for newer GPUs? I don't know, what's your budget? I'll probably just go with whatever the newest Ryzen 7 chip is. I don't think you really need anything past that unless you're doing anything crazy. If you don't want to spend a lot of money on a big cooler too, you could go with an Intel chip, but I just like Ryzen better, especially for like single streaming PC setups, for me at least. It just makes more sense. It tends to be better at multi-core functions than the Intel chips do. I was wondering if I can get the more damage when blinded on Smite, but don't have the chance to blind on Ladle. Is it reasonable to equip an Adorn Idol with chance to blind? I would just get it on your wand. Wait, if you don't have it on your... Oh, you're wanting to use the Ladle. I wouldn't waste a... I would really try not to waste a... an idle slot. Is it a prefix or a suffix on the idle? I don't remember off the top of my head. Yeah, if you can't get it on your wand, it is a little bit rougher. I wouldn't focus on it too much, though. Definitely not if it's a prefix. Maybe if it's a suffix, it's okay. But it's a pretty minor amount of damage that you're getting. Unless you have, like, +4 to smite. I would probably just ignore it for now until eventually you get it on like the ladle. And just take the percentage that you have to proc it. Just from like the base smite tree. Because you are hitting pretty fast. So you'll proc the blind on like single target where it really matters a good majority of the time, but I don't think I would sacrifice an idol for it. Because you're either sacrificing healing effectiveness or armor shred, and armor shred's where you get a lot of your single target DPS at like high corruptions. So that's at least probably how I would deal with it. Like a budget of roughly like 2,000 pounds. Yeah, I'd probably go with the Ryzen 7 then. You should be able to afford a pretty decent cooler with that. Prefix so it's yeah, no, I wouldn't do it. I would just deal with the base blind chance that you have from Smite. Use the ladle since T7 cast speed, T5 fire pin. Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, you should be hitting fast enough that you'll blind the single target enemies pretty often anyways. And it's not like that big of a damage multiplier, so. Oh, I thought you said CPU. Sorry. Yeah, I thought you said a CPU. I haven't checked GPU pricing right now, so that's a little bit harder. Because you're mainly just gonna be looking for where you can get the most bang for your buck. But honestly, like no games these days, I feel like you really need anything past like a 3070 Super. But you know, you can like future-proof it a little bit too, right? So sometimes you want to buy more than what you're gonna need right now. So if you can get a really good deal on some of the higher end cards, maybe. I just don't really like the 4000 series because they're like really bulky and big, and they take up so much power. So that's why I opted not to go with one in my system. I just went with a 3070 Super, and then I'm like, I'll just buy. Dude, these fucking boulder guys kill me every time, man. Holy shit! My last like 3 deaths have been from those guys. But yeah, I don't know. That's up to you. If you're set on building a PC right now, I would probably just go with a cheaper card and then just upgrade in a couple years. Yeah, I'm hoping this next gen of cars is a little bit better. But I guess if you get like a screaming deal on like a 4000 series, then, you know, go for it. Oh, you did say GPUs. Yeah, my bad, Shadow. For some reason, I thought you said CPU. But yeah, I'm typically still a fanboy of the Nvidia cards. If that's more what you're asking. Holy crap! I want to look at what these things are, but I'm just getting bombarded by ranged attacks. Yeah, I've had pretty bad luck with AMD cards in the past, so I just don't really trust them still. But that could just be me being like an old grandpa in the ways of fucking computer hardware. I haven't really looked into how like the new like Intel cards are doing or anything. So I typically just prefer to go GPU. Dude, holy shit. I might be too frustrated to play this squishy of a class at high corruptions, man. Think about a 4070 Super since like 600 pounds. I think I bought my 3070 Super for, I got it on sale for like 300 US. I got a really good deal on it. And I'm like, yeah, I'll just buy a nicer one when the 5000 series comes out. And that was like, what, like 8-9 months ago or something? So you could probably even get a better deal on one now, but yeah. .3060 Ti is still holding up, and I got no FPS issues on 90% of the games I play. Yeah, you really don't need that crazy of stuff right now. But there is, you know, stuff. There's a lot to say with going into future proofing. But when it comes to GPUs, that's the one part of the computer I replace on a pretty regular basis. It's like typically every like 3 years or 2 to 3 years, I'll upgrade my my GPU just depending on how it's performing at the current time. And then I'll normally do a new PC like every like 7 to 10. I don't know. Just depending on how it's performing. And how much exposable income I have at the moment. Really? That doesn't go up that way? Are they gonna make me go down that like little corner there? I'd wait for the 5000 series. The current one is Scup. Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying, Kane. That's why I just went with the 3070 Super. I mean, if you really want to spend some extra money, you might even be able to get like a they have a 3090, right? Or even just like a 3080 Super. I can't remember if it was the 4000 series that brought out the 90s. If you do go with the 4000 series, just make sure you have a really large chassis. That you have like a lot of clearance. Make sure you like look at the measurements of your card versus your case. And how you're going to be mounting it, whether you're going to use like a vertical mount or if it's going to be like a standard. Like how my case is set up, I have to use a vertical mount on my GPU, and if I put a 4000 series on there, the end of it would literally be touching the glass. And I have like a big case. I'm like, yeah, I don't know. I always cap my games at 144 FPS if it's an option, since I only have 144 hertz monitor. Yeah, yep. I made my PC 7 months ago, and I honestly couldn't find a new NVIDIA GPS. Yeah, I did the same exact thing, Kane. I was about the same time. I was like 8-9 months ago or something. New, got the Lion Dynamic Evo, and this thing is like a doghouse. Yeah, no, I literally did the exact same thing at almost the exact same time frame, Kane. Like, I had the money to get like a 4000 and everything, and I'm like, I don't want one. Like, I don't know. Like, these, I don't feel good about buying any of these. And it feels weird to spend that much money on something that you're like, do I have to? Yeah, and like I'm streaming and playing on my GPU, and you can see my GPU in the top left. Like, it's not working at all. It's not even trying. So I have a Corsair 4000D airflow case, and it's pretty damn big. Yeah, yeah, those are pretty big. It's probably fine. I have like a weird like corner piece on my case that makes it a little bit harder to mount the GPUs. But I would just check the measurements just to be safe. But I don't know. Up to you. Doesn't have any FPS issues, and it's slightly hot. Gaming in LE and 2K resolution gets around like 70 degrees. Yeah. Yeah, I game on 2K as well. And then I stream at 1080. Yeah, mine's typically never past like 60 degrees. When I'm not streaming too, I don't even like typically get past 50 degrees. I think I've gotten like 6 2LP Hand of Judgments today. Game wants me to play Judgment so bad. Here, I don't even put the new parts in myself. There's a local PC place that I take to get new parts, and they fit in for me. Yeah, I mean, if they're cheap, man, sometimes it's worth it. Oh, dude, the best thing ever. Have you guys built with the Corsair, like, the Corsair daisy chain fans? Oh my god, those are so nice. That's what I did for this PC. Oh, we got these fucking boulder guys that always kill me. Hold up. Hold up. Get the fuck... What are they... What is this movement speed, dude? These guys are rolling everywhere, shooting like fucking returning projectiles. Holy. But yeah, dude. That's what I did with this computer, with this PC. Is I put in the Corsair daisy chain fans, and oh my god, the lack of headaches that I have was so nice. Because it's kind of like a weird shaped case that I have. And yeah, it made everything so much easier. I totally recommend those. Yep, your GPU has lower temps, maybe better airflow, and also 3070 Super is a little bit better, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, it's doing phenomenal for sure. Zero issues with it, especially with it being like probably the most budget part about my PC. My CPU is not getting above 50, so it's the opposite as yours. That's what most people are saying. They're like, how is your GPU so cool? But then your CPU is like insane. Yeah, I put so much airflow into my case trying to help the CPU as much as I could. But there's no saving that thing, man. Let me look up what the names are. They're like these Corsair daisy chaining fans. I forget what their name. Actually, I have a box. I have an extra one in my closet. Hold up. All right, these guys right here. You don't have to get the 140s, obviously. You can get them in 120, but the QX 140 or 120 RGB fans, they're so nice, man. Because you only... So you plug them together. So I only have the one right now because the rest are in my CPU. or in my CP. But you just like connect them together, and so you only have one cable for like all like set of fans. So I have like 3 fans at the top, and then there's only one cable that's coming out of it that I string over to my lighting setup and into my power supply. It makes building so much easier with your fan management. Yeah, that's what I would recommend. So, here. All right, sorry. What are the forbidden tomes for in PoE? They're for me. Just give them to me. No, that's the Temporal Sanctum. So it's kind of like a if you've ever played like a roguelike game. It's like a mini game mode that you can play in there where you have to really focus on not getting hit by anything, and you complete like these floors. And you get rewards for every room you complete, and you get these like little buffs as you progress higher and higher. Holy shit. And if you can complete the whole thing and kill the end boss, you can get like a whole bunch of rewards. But it's one of those things I would definitely watch a YouTube video on if you're planning on doing it, because it is kind of hard. But if you can master it, you can make a lot of money off of it. So like that's one of the things I do most leagues to make just like a ton of money, and what that's actually what I'm building my character for right now. That I'm doing a transition on is to start doing the Temporal Sanctum. But you can just sell them too. If it's like a level 83, it should sell for like 20-30 chaos or something like that. Oh my god. All of these monsters are ranged, dude. Leave me alone. Stop stunning me. Holy shit. Just like 82 bow characters right there. They're all mad at me for playing a marksman that's a melee. Ah! Yeah, get me out of there. Gotcha, I have 3 of them if you want them, because I don't plan on running Sanctum. Yeah, I'll pay you for them. If you want to hang them onto them until after I get off stream, I'll buy them from you. If they're 83. If they're not 83, then I probably won't run them. Oh yeah, these sound good. I have a brand called Arctic. They seem okay, but the lighting situation is a bit annoying. Yeah, Kane, I would really recommend those fans, man. It literally took me like 20 minutes to install the fans. And that was like with the lighting, power supply, everything, like super fucking easy to do everything there. It was so nice. And you don't have to deal with like the terrible cable management of everything. Oops, let me pick those up. Hey, Loaf. Hey, what's up, Dread? How's it going, man? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? When it's 82 and the other two are lower, but if I drop an 83, I'll let you know. Yeah, if you get an 83, man, but seriously, I'll pay you for them, man. If you get any 83s, just as like a convenience thing, because then I don't have to go out of my way to go to the trade website too, man. So you'll be really helping me out. I hate using the trade website, so. Yeah, so if you just want to like stockpile some for me, it'll be easier for me too, because I can buy them and bulk off you as you start dropping them, so. Yeah, but once you start dropping them in T16 maps, they should all be 83 after that point. Yeah, you should run the lower ones, because the lower ones won't sell very well, and that way you can see what the league mechanic is and see if it's something that you find fun. Maybe watch like a quick YouTube tutorial on it, just to kind of give you a general rundown on like how the defenses work while you're in there. But it's literally my favorite league mechanic from PoE. That is my #1 favorite league, was Sanctum League. You do typically want like certain types of characters to run it. So like any kind of brand character or totem character is really good. Or if you're playing like Hex Blast Mines, that's really good for it. You want stuff where you can throw something into like a room and it will kill stuff before it ever sees you. Because the whole point of doing those is to like avoid getting hit in the first place. And so if you have like a totem or like a brand you just like toss into the room next to you, it'll kill all the monsters before they even have a chance to hit you. Maybe I'll try one. Yeah, it's really fun. If you have a character that can do it the first couple days of a league too, it's like one of the most profitable things you can do, because you can get a lot of raw divines if you're able to kill the final boss. And so it's like one of the few things where you can like guarantee divines early on, and then you can buy up all the expensive stuff that's only going for like a div or two, like the first couple days of the league, and then you sit on it for like just a couple days, and then you resell them, and you can like tenfold all the stuff you bought. Yeah, once you get fast at it, you can run an entire tome in like, I don't know, like 20 minutes. And normally I'm getting a minimum of like 2 divines, and sometimes I'll get like 8 to 10. So, you know, if you're doing 3 of those an hour, it's pretty good profits. Not bad at all. Yeah, it's pretty good. And I find it so much fun. It's like one of those things, and you don't have to like roll maps either. That's like the best part. You literally are just throwing the book in and you're running it. So you're not like spending all this time buying scarabs and all this other shit. It's like just buy the tome, you're good to go. There's so much shit going on right now. This guy's like hiding behind here. There we go. I just cleared out my stash tab of all my non-LP items, and I can hardly see the floor. Yeah. I keep telling myself I'm going to clean out my stash tab, but realistically, I'm probably just going to wait till next cycle. And then next cycle, I just need to force myself to actually, like, better organize it, like how I have my offline account. Actually have tabs for every, like, armor slot and stuff. Make it a lot easier to go through. Downside is it takes so much longer to, like, dump stuff, but... So it's probably about a wash. Takes me longer to dump stuff, but it takes me... It's a lot faster when I'm looking, like, for stuff to slam. The Fang. When is next cycle anyways? Like, probably like 2 months? Would be nice to get a filter. Dude, yeah, there's so many things they need to add for filtering on stash tabs. Yeah. I should be able to put the type of gear it is. So if I need like a pair of gloves, I should be able to do gloves. And then I should be able to search something in the actual search bar. So I should be able to be like, oh, I want gloves, and I want this mod, so like crit multi, and I should be able to put a tier. Those 3 things. Crit multi T6. T7, whatever. At least this tier. That is what I want as the search functionality of the tabs. Yeah, next cycle's probably about 2 months away. Alright. Ugh. Let's hopefully we kill this before he does mechanics. That's a good first attack for him to do. Great second attack for him to do, too. Alright, we lucked out. He did 2 attacks that are, like, super easy to just attack the whole time. Eight 874? Not bad. We're getting there. I feel like my sweatshirt's, like, rubbing against my neck weird. Agitating my neck. That's a lot of chain lightning there. I feel like I'm playing my my mage right now. How many mobs are coming down with those bats? 1 LP? Never lucky. Oop, didn't mean click shift there. That's a 9%er, not bad. Might make a rogue for next cycle. This build will not be a thing next cycle. I almost guarantee it. It'll be like a thing, but it won't be doing like half the amount of damage, and you'll still be the same amount of squishy probably. Or are you talking about like right now you're making a rogue? Why is he doing 4? Normally only does 3. Right now? Oh, okay. Yeah, I kind of want to mess around with Falconer. Another trap build because I don't like rogue, but I like the traps. So it'll probably be another trap build. I probably want to go this way. Next guide you do is updated Warlock. It'll probably be either Warlock or Shaman. I don't know which one yet. Okay. I want to play something broken as hell. This is broken in some ways, but not like broken in all ways. Shadow, have you played my Paladin yet? I can't remember. Like, this has broken damage, but it just feels so bad on survivability. And I don't think anything can really fix that without, like, all 4 LP gear. I think the most broken, all-rounded character right now is the Paladin. I guess the Necromancer build's not too bad either. He's in the Harbor unique. Do you have any plans for your next build? I have a couple, Reb, that I've theory crafted. So I have a Necromancer that's theory crafted. I have a different version of Warlock that I've got theory crafted. I have a what's it called? A fucking Falconer that's theory crafted. So I have a couple of ideas floating in my head that I have build planners for, but I haven't had a chance to like try out the interactions yet. To see how good they would be. Whoa, hold up. 3. Am I playing a Javazon? Another Paladin build, baby? Hold up, we're gonna look at that after this. I was just saying I want a cool 3 or 4 LP unique to help me decide my next build. I can't use Healing Hands with that either. So it would be a Healing Hands free build. Which means it's gonna be squishy, but... That's actually pretty rare to get that in 3 LP. 2 Valdirs today. Valdirs are rare too. Neither of them had LP on it, but... Okay. Not bad though. Plus 20 lightning throwing damage with Javelin. 100% of Javelin damage converted to lightning. 100% of bleed and ignite chance converted to electrify. 126% lightning penetration with electrify. Okay. That's interesting. Hold on. I just wanna start getting ideas in my head just to see if there's anything worthwhile here. So I'll show you guys too. Kind of how I typically run through things. So the first thing I want to check is if there's any builds that are currently set up to use this, and how they're scaling it. What's it called again? It's a two-handed staff, right? Or is it a... No, it's a spear. It's a spear. Alright. So, Biden. So we just go over here. I know there's been some people that have used it before in the past. There's really only 2 builds, huh? That's the right one, right? Yeah. That have used it. Amaranthi knows his stuff, but that was 2 years ago. And then the other one was last year. So let me see what he was doing 2 years ago. He put chance to apply ignite on there because getting converted to electrify, so he was doing electrify damage. Doing the less damage taken when using a two-handed melee weapon. You know this was old because it has rare items on there. Why was he taking this node when the unique item does it for him? I wonder if there was an update. Yeah, there's like no point to do that, right? That's a global convert, I think. And then what do you get here? You get the extra spears here. And he's doing the electrify stuff with smite. Yeah, that makes sense. He's missing all the electrify chance there. Oh, he was doing the rain down version of the build, huh? Interesting. I don't know, some of this stuff looks kind of weird. That could be interesting, though. Do we do a javelin build, boys? What's he using this for? Chance to apply shock, I guess? Yeah, and this guy literally just copied him 1 for 1 and then called it a build. Got it. Literally 1 for 1. And called it a new build. I like it. Okay. That's kind of interesting. I just want to look at something real quick. I think it's all weapon related, right? Yeah, those are the only uniques that deal with electrify. Okay, so there's no like real synergy with the electrify. I would just have to be scaling bleed and ignite chance. It's kind of interesting though. Speaking of plans for my next build, I don't know. I might take a look at that. I might 3-craft something later. That's cool though. I like that. 3 OP. Not bad. That could be a fun and unique build that no one's really done a lot with in a few years. I wish I could get healing hands to work with it. Because healing hands has some really good electrify stuff too. So I got some ideas flowing in the back of my head though, just of some stuff that I could maybe do with that. That's cool that it's bleed and ignite chance, so you wouldn't have to use the bleed conversion gloves for the ignite, and you can actually get quite a bit of bleed stuff on Paladin. Although you might still want to use it if you're going to use like Smite or anything with it. Because I'm guessing they're using Smite throw idols. So they're auto-casting Smite whenever they hit something with Javelin. It also has lightning. It's like Zeus, then it's good. True. Javelin looked cool to me. Javelin, it does look really cool. It's just how to build it defensively is the question. Because like you can be lame and go low life. You could try to stack life, it's just not going to be very good. And then you have... Yeah, you can't use Twisted Heart, because Twisted Heart, I believe, has a specific spell tag on it, if I remember correctly. I know it's Elemental Necrotic, but I think it's a spell specific for Elemental Necrotic. And even if we're casting Smites automatically, I think it has to be a direct cast, and so I don't think the Javelins would proc that. Which is probably part of the reason why they're using that chest piece for the damage reduction. And they're using a Twisted Heart for Leech since it disables all your health regen for using that chest piece. But that was back in the day 2 years ago when life stackers were still a thing. So I'd have to solve the defenses. And I can't use a shield either, because it's a two-handed weapon. But I think we can do some stuff with it. I don't know. I'll also look at it, see if it looks viable when I'm actually theory crafting everything out. But yeah, you can make them look really fucking cool. That's for sure. I wonder what the 3 LP would even give me. I'm not very familiar with all the spear stats, but I could obviously get like lightning damage on there. Probably lightning pen on a suffix. 3 LP calamity. Did I spell that wrong? Yeah, it's specific to spell, so you can't use Twisted Heart. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to keep thinking about it. I'm going to Ellie to take a break from my handcrafting. PoE dropped a casual non-prophecy to Orion's Eye. Yeah, Cal? Holy shit, dude. Alright. I see you. Just a casual 2 LP, huh? I thought I was cool with my casual non-prophecy 1 LP. Or I mean 0 LP. I don't even have 1 LP on there. Mine's also a bad roll. How did your mana roll on there? It's at like 150. Yeah, did you get a good mana roll? Oh my gosh, let me grab it, please. that fucking shrine was so bugged. Crap mana roll, but still take it to LP. Yeah. Mine's a crap roll and it's 0 LP cow. So I got a 78 from 75 to 150. So yeah. After my second 4 LP ladle the other day, Ellie, where all my luck goes, I guess. Yeah, true. Alrighty, boys. Like I was saying earlier, I am going to shorten my stream times a little bit during the kind of like downtime of LE when it's not as popping, just so I don't burn myself out. Also, I've got a sick kiddo still that just came back from the hospital yesterday. My wife's out right now too, so I'm going to go spend some time with him, watch some anime, start thinking about some theory crafting, probably do some PoE later tonight, something like that. But that is going to be it for me. You guys all know the drill. It's mainly all the homies here right now anyways. If you guys can hang out for 5 minutes, let us raid somebody, make somebody's day a little bit better. I would greatly appreciate it, and we'll kind of go from there. So let's find somebody to raid. See who we got. Not a lot of people streaming right now for LE. That's interesting. Okay, all right. Sorry, somebody's stream caught my eye. I'm like, that's a little weird. Let's see, who do we got? Alright, let's do this guy. He's playing some paladin, and he's doing some melee shenanigans. So I'll get you guys' melee stuff out of the way now, so you don't expect me to do it. Oh my gosh. Well, JK, boys. JK. What's up, Mike? How's it going, man? Thanks for the raid. Thank you, man. I was planning on ending my stream early, but I guess not. Let's keep going, shall we? Oh man, that's the timing on that, dude. Hey, thanks, Mike. How was the stream, dude? It has been a few years. So the last time I got raided by you, I think it was like 2.5 years ago, man. I took a little break from streaming and came back, so I'll keep going for a bit, man. It's all good. It's all good. I normally stream for at least 7 hours a day, and I was gonna cut it a little bit early today. Hey guys, thanks for the follows. I appreciate it. Introduce myself, guys. My name's Loaf. I've been gaming with LE for a long time. I took a little bit of a break, but this is where my heart's at. I love Last Epoch. I love the devs there. So I really appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for the raid, Mike. I appreciate you. Yeah, guys. I do a lot of Last Epoch content. That's mainly what I stream. I like action RPGs. Currently, I am playing the Trapper Marksman because chat really wanted me to play it, and they wanted to see kind of my take on it. I normally do my own builds, but, you know, this is where we're at right now. So just to kind of showcase what I'm doing right now, guys. Instead of doing, like, the typical mountain chess piece or, like, low-life build, I'm actually using an Orion's Eye to convert my void damage over to fire, and then having that less fire damage taken. And then I'm using a prismatic gaze instead of a peak of the mountain. So that way I can benefit from crit leech, and also prismatic gaze gives you the less elemental damage taken. Paired with the prism rafts, which is giving me my leech, and then another 30% less LE damage taken. It kind of gives it a different layer of defense. It's still a little bit on the squishy side since it's, you know, a marksman. But the only thing that really kills me typically is like necrotic or physical damage. Since everything else is kind of counted under the LE damage category. So that's what I'm doing right now. We're COF too, so everything's solo self-found pretty much. So yeah, we've been gaming a little bit. What's up, guys? How's it going? So yeah, let's do some stuff. Right now I'm at 874. I'll occasionally get spiked and get one shot just because I'm playing marksman, but you know, we're getting there. Whoa, neat build. Hey, thank you. Thank you, man. How's it going, guys? I appreciate you guys all coming in here. Did we learn any new juicy takes from Mike's stream? Was there any cool leaks? I also just dropped a 3LP javelin spear too. I've never had one of those at like really high LP. They seem kind of rare. So I was thinking about theory crafting a javelin build. So it seems like nobody's done one of those recently, at least. So we had literally just dropped that like 5 minutes ago. Where kind of got the gears rolling. It was pretty tame, yeah. No big leaks. Oh dang, that's all right. I'll watch a recap. Typically, you're streaming at the same time I am, so I normally don't get to watch the live streams, but I always watch the different recaps from the other content creators. So I'll catch up on it, I'm sure. Oh, Mike, while I've got you here, I've got to show you what my wife got me for my birthday. I was pretty stoked, man. So we got in the background, she bought me a ginormous Last Epoch display poster. So I have a lot of like random Diablo stuff back in there behind me, and I really wanted some Last Epoch swag since I'm mainly an LE streamer. So I got a massive Last Epoch poster back there. That's pretty dope. Pretty happy about that. Why is there 2 smoke bombs? Because sometimes, Rocket, my brain hits a button and it's not the button I want. And so this doubles. This is double effectiveness of me hitting the right button. Also, I don't need to have shurikens on my bar or detonating arrow because they're being auto-procced. So I just put them both on there. And then like I'm not even expecting the decoy totem. It's just so good that I have it on there. Looks awesome. Yeah, I was pretty stoked. The wife's the real OG there hooking me up. So yes, I have the same brain for emotions. Yeah. Yep. So yeah, we just have a double smoke bomb just in case. Really make sure I hit the right thing. All right, we got arena. Arenas are sketchy. I can't control how many mobs are popping up on the arena format, so hopefully I don't get bonked. Yeah, guys, if you did want to check out any of my builds, if you just do !YouTube, that will link you over to the YouTube channel. I put out in a couple of them. I'm the insane person when it comes to build guides, where I literally will make like 2-hour build guide videos just explaining how to do everything. So if you're new to Last Epoch and you need some help, a little bit more handholdy, my guides should help you out with that. I go through every single node on the tree, show exactly why we're taking everything, where to target farm everything for the builds. So if there's ever a resource that you might need to play one of my builds, I should have it covered there for you guys, especially if you're newer. Because I know there's a lot of new people coming in with the game just having its official launch, and you're trying to get caught up to speed and learn how different things scale. So that might be a good resource to help you guys out if you want to play something. I do take a little bit more time releasing my build guides since they are, 2 hours long, and I want to like go through and fine tune everything and make sure I can explain to you in the best way possible. So I don't release like as many guides as like Dread does or anything. I'm not doing like 3 guides a week. So right now I've got a pretty good Rune Master build guide, a good Paladin build guide out. And then I've got 2 or 3 builds I've built on stream that I haven't done build guides yet. I'll probably have another one out on Sunday. For either Warlock or Shaman, just depending on which one I feel like is put together all the way on how I want it. But yeah, that's what we're looking at right now. That's awesome. Hey, thanks. Have you seen any parry skills or items other than the weapons? I can only get it to like 24% of the 75. I haven't looked too much into the parry mechanic, honestly, since it's come out. I think the only thing I've seen on is weapons as well. But I haven't messed around with it too much because it didn't seem like there was a lot of sources. What you could do though, that would probably help here. Let me switch this over so you guys can see it. So if you just go to the Last Epoch tools on the build planner, you should be able to go over here. It should be under probably skills. And if you type in parry, maybe he doesn't have it up yet. I don't know. Let's see. What else would it be under? Maybe just under game guide? Oh, I was hoping you would have the sources for everything, because a lot of the times he'll have that, where you can see exactly, maybe if we just do under items. Okay, so you can like set it up under like basic, unique, and set items. So it looks like the only way to get it, so it can be applied to, is on the weapons. That at least I know of. So maybe there's some skill synergy somewhere, but I think it's only on there. But if you ever like wonder where you can get something at, then the Last Epoch Tools website is a really good resource for that. For being able to kind of search that up. So I think it's only on the weapons. Mechanic itself is busted, but yeah, I don't see additional sources. Yeah, if it made it really easy to get, I think you'd be kind of pigeonholed into always picking it up. So I think just having that limited resource on where you can get it is kind of what balances it out. Yeah, I haven't had a chance to mess around with it too much. I typically play spellcasters. I don't do a lot of like melee shenanigans, and I think those are typically like a more melee oriented defense. Yeah, makes sense. I'll have to watch for any new sources. Yeah, we'll build those mic playing on stream. It's always fun watching the characters he plays, because he definitely doesn't typically go for your typical meta handholdy stuff. He kind of just branches out on its own, so it's always interesting watching what he's playing on stream. They have these range bird guys that tend to mess up my day. Oh, is he still playing the Cold Acid Flask? I did see that on the recap last time. It actually looks kind of good, honestly. Cold damage is always so strong just because you can freeze monsters. Like at my Shaman build I was playing as like Frostbite, and even though Shaman defensively isn't all there, just having the ability to freeze everything on the screen made Echoes really, really safe, honestly. It's only when I ran into like bosses, if you can't perma-freeze them, that they ran into issues. Hola amigos. Hey Andre, how's it going, man? Yeah, this is the first rogue that I've actually played in a while. I typically play a lot of mage, a lot of paladin, a lot of acolyte. I don't do a whole lot of primalist stuff typically, or rogue stuff, so. If you do the Lance build next, does it have to be Paladin? I probably would be, because the Lance synergizes really heavily with... That's 2 of 5 on the fire attack. Okay. The Lance synergizes really heavily with like the bleed and ignite conversion over to electrify. And you get a lot of both bleed and ignite related stuff on Paladin. And it's on the second half of the tree, so you'd have to actually spec into Paladin to gain access to it. So that's probably where I would go. But yeah, I don't know. I'll have to look into it a little bit there and see. Because I don't want to force myself to go to a different ascendancy just to be hip and cool. If it's gonna like drastically nerf the actual character. So we'll see. We'll see. I'll have to theory craft it out, look over some different interactions and see what options we'd have. That's where I'm leaning, at least. Have you done anything specific to boost FPS on LE or fix stability frame drops without those registry fixes? Yeah, typically what I do is the most important thing is I cap my frame rate out. I feel like it tries to really push it to its full extent if I don't have it the frame rate capped, even though I have a nice PC. So I have my frames capped at 120. If you don't have like a super nice PC, I'd probably recommend just capping your frames to like 60 FPS. And then honestly, I just play on low settings. I play on low or medium typically. And you can just use like the generic one, honestly. I can show you my settings though. Like I play on low just with a capped 120. And I seem to do pretty well most of the time. Especially now that like all the server stuff is pretty smooth. I don't really have too many issues. It's mainly only when there's like 100 shard fragments on the floor that it will kind of lag me out a little bit. Oh my gosh. Welcome to the life of Rogue. Especially Marksman, where you're one step away from being one-shot the entire time. Oh, yeah, but these are my settings right now. That's everything on very low. I'm playing on 2K. It'd probably be better if I played on 1080. I turned the vertical sync off, and then I just cap out at 120. And then I have pretty good performance overall. Yeah, honestly, even at very low, the game looks totally fine. Yeah, put 200 hours in my Pally, make him take his possible 100% block chance, CDR, 65 max res, of course, using the 2 Eye of the Crit Rings for like 5-10k warp gen. Nice. Yeah, we got Javazon. We might, honestly. Why doesn't Healing Hands work with the Lance? Because there's three different ways you can proc Healing Hands. So you have using Healing Hands itself. So if you want to like self-cast it, you have that. You can proc itself off the melee node or whatever. And then there's a node that allows you to automatically cast Healing Hands if on a melee attack. So you can get 100% chance to cast it on melee, which Javelin is a throwing attack, it's not a melee. And then there's another node that will proc it off of Smite, but it has to be self-cast Smite. So you can't use the idols where you get to proc Smite by a throwing attack and then use those procs to proc another proc. So it doesn't work that way in this game. So you either have to be using Smite or a melee attack in order to proc the Healing Hands. And it would be too clunky to like try to self-cast it inside of like a throwing build. Unless maybe if I went for the banner setup for Javelin and then was casting Healing Hands myself. But I feel like that would kind of take away the identity of the build. So I don't think there's like a really good way for me to implement it in there. So we might just have to try to build defenses outside of Healing Hands. Which I know is less overpowered. We're not going to have a 100k ward, but it might be fun. We'll see. I'll theorycraft it tonight and let you guys know tomorrow and how I'm feeling about it. Little hive mind. Yeah, it feels bad playing as a Warpath Pally with Healing Hands out now. Might switch him to it. Yeah, I get why they didn't, because like you can proc it with Warpath, but it only procs on the very first hit of the channel. Because if they allowed Healing Hands to proc off of Warpath, you would very quickly turn into PoE where everybody just goes cast on crit like Warpath shenanigans, and you could have Warpath casting Smite for you. So then you're like full just like Giga spellcaster cast on hit type stuff. And there'd be no purpose to play any other version. So I get why they didn't. It would have been cool maybe for a season to let it go rampant, but yeah. It's understandable. Is there a video guide of this build, or is this fresh and still undocumented? Yeah, this one, I don't have a video guide yet. So I'm a couple builds behind, honestly. I had some family stuff going on, and then I did mess around a little bit on the PoE launch, so it put me a little bit behind in my videos. So I've got a shaman, a warlock, and now this character that are ready to go that I need to make build guides on. But with me putting 2 hours into each build guide, it normally takes me a little bit of time. And then also I stream 6 hours a week, typically 7 hours a day. So I don't have a lot of time to edit that kind of material. So I typically do all my editings just on Sunday. So I'm planning on probably putting a video guide out on this as well, just because it is built a little bit different than most people's, even though it isn't uniquely my build. But we'll get there eventually. Thanks for the content and good vibes, by the way. Good man. Hey, no worries, Andre. That's kind of my my stick, as I try to really engage with you guys and hope you guys enjoy the game, and help share some knowledge. So I try to answer every question. So even if I'm a little bit busier on stream at that moment, if we have more views than normal, I'm going to try to get to every question. So if I ever miss one of your guys' question and it's been a couple minutes and I haven't addressed it, just ask the question again. We'll help you out. We got a pretty cool community here. A lot of times people have heard me answer stuff enough now that that the chat will start helping out as well. But yeah, if we miss your question, dude, just ask it again. We'll get you covered. Yeah, it's got to rework Warpath to be competitive with the other builds. It used to be really, really busted, but there was some bugs with like dot scaling where it was just going like to insane levels. Warpath is one of those trickier skills where it's got so much convenience built into the skill that it makes it harder to balance. Because if it's too strong, then why would anyone play anything other than Warpath, where you can just play like a one-handed hold this down and you're moving at the same time as doing like insane damage? So it is a harder skill to balance for sure, because you're not just balancing damage and defenses at that point. You're also balancing the amount of quality of life it gives you. But I do think it needs a little bit of love with where it's currently at, just to bring it more on par with all of the other builds currently. You should make a Lance Forge Guard. I'm going to look at it, Rab. I'm not ruling it out. Forge Guard is down there with Shaman right now, where it's probably, the two classes that need the most love at the current moment, because they're a little bit outdated. Stuff doesn't synergize as well as it used to, based on like the newer classes, where all the uniques were kept in mind when building those classes to make them synergize better. So Forge Guard can use a little bit of love, but it's got some cool nodes in there. So I'll at least look at it. I know there's some throwing synergy. I think most of this throwing synergy for Forge Guard though is hit base. I know there's a little bit of bleed synergy there, but I think it's mostly like flat throwing damage. But I'll take a look at it. I'm not going to rule it out for right now. But I really like Holy Aura. Holy Aura feels bad to miss out on from the Paladin too. But we'll see. We'll see. No promises. What came before the Big Bang? True. I'll go aside for a bit, and then you will explain a little bit more as you go. Yeah, no worries, Andre. I appreciate you being here, man. The resistance from Holy Aura is so good. Yeah, you don't really have to build hardly any resistance on Paladin, because you get like necrotic res base on the tree. If you go to those first 10 points in Void Knight, you get physical and Void, and then you're getting a whole bunch of Ellie res from Holy Aura. So it really leaves you a lot of room to like sack endurance and health and all the other stuff you want to do. Or if you're playing like Healing Hands Ward, it allows you to stack more cold res, to use shackles. So it just really opens up those suffixes to allow you a lot more flexibility for your gear. Or if you're like just starting out on a new cycle, it leads you to not needing a lot of gear to really get your defenses in a solid spot. So that's typically like for a lot of new players why I recommend them playing like Paladin. Just because you can really mess up your gear and not have crap on there and still be kind of alright. Paladin's just better, but I'd love to have a flock of swords attack with every lance throw. Aesthetically be cool. Yeah, can you imagine if there was a some of the minions for Forge Guard that could do like throwing stuff too? Like duplicate your throws or something? Kind of like a similar echo vibe that the Void Knight has. That'd be kind of cool. I'd be down with that. Just little throwing minions. I'll pick that up for the Shaman. Alright. Shade is super sketched right now on the Rogue. So it's basically I kill it in the first 10 seconds, or I'm probably going to get one shot by something. So let's pray for the RNG, and hopefully he's got some abilities that gives me some time to get the damage output out. We'll try to buy ourselves some time if I can get the timing on the decoy down. Okay, build up a smoke bomb, decoy down, start pre-throwing mines. Oh, he's a meteor. That's going to give us a little bit of time. Sadly, I can't get next to him to do damage right now. Okay, let me see if I can finish him off here. There it is. The cold was a little sketchy, but we got it done. Alright, puts us at 898. We're getting there. I should probably be able to get to 1,000 tomorrow. Depending on how the shade kills go. But yeah, it's probably around the 1,000 mark tomorrow. Why are the active mods like duplicated? It's kind of weird. Alright, now they're fixing themselves now. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that before. It's a little weird. See ya. This build is definitely a fun bosser. It's kind of that risk-reward thing where it's like, alright, I've got the most damage in the world right now, but a good sneeze in my direction is probably going to end my life. That dies so fast in such high corruption. Yeah, it's a little nasty. It's a little nasty. But I'm okay with it. I typically don't like these like super giga DPS builds where I think they kill a lot of the fun. But if it has like a proper balance, I'm a little bit more okay with it. Where it's like this one, I am full anxiety the entire time I'm playing, where I actually have to play good and like physically dodge a bunch of stuff. Oh, that's too OP. Okay. Otherwise, I'm instantly dead. So I'm good with that trade-off. Ow! Just goes up and whacks me with his tail. Almost instant kills me. Hey, Orenson, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? What build you playing, man? Those stupid tail whacks. I thought I was out of range on that one. Diabomb Falconer? Nice, dude. I haven't been able to mess around with Falconer yet. I played them on like test servers and stuff, but I haven't like messed around with it since launch. Kind of like the only early iterations of them. So I do want to try to get to Falconer before next cycle. I was debating doing it for the next build, but now that Trident drop kind of makes me want to play Paladin. That's part of the cool part with like legendary potential. It's like that one drop can just drastically change your game plan for builds. But we'll see. We'll see how my theory crafting goes tonight and see if I feel like I have something in a good enough spot. Because I do actually already have a Falconer like pre-theory crafted ready to go. That I haven't seen anyone quite do yet with it. That looks like it could be kind of fun. Woo! I hate those Void Rock guys so bad. That throw their like little boomerang ground attack. And they have like a roll, man. They can like cover half the screen in like a second. I do also need to get like one more mana regen roll on my gear. Because if the echoes go long enough, you can see my mana is slowly waning. So it's not quite where I want it to be. Especially if it's like a charge the beacon echo or something, where I'm there for a really long time, just spamming attacks. Alright, dodge that guy. Hopefully he doesn't follow too far. I got that increased movement speed shrine, so I might be able to lose him. Oh, that's 2 OP. That's a rare staff, too. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hey, no worries, Manuel. I appreciate you being here all the time, man. Yeah, I'll catch you tomorrow, dude. Have a good night, my guy. I know it's late where you're at. Just pick the one that's more visually. Oh, okay, you're just trying to go for the javelin. Lightning javelin is so sick looking, honestly. That's definitely one of the more visually appealing skills in the game. It's kind of got the same vibe that the Divine Bolts Paladin has right now. Whew. A little bit of lag there. A lot of mobs spawning out of nowhere. I like the skill from like level 5 or something. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty dope for sure. Drop the idols, please. Thank you. Guys over here throwing fire boomerangs at me. Alrighty, guys. I went a little bit longer than I had intended, just because Mike came in and showed us some love, and we love Mike around here. We love all the HG devs. I am gonna have to call it there. My son just got back from the hospital yesterday, so he could use a little bit of attention. Plus, he's watching my favorite anime without me right now, so I'm gonna go in and hang out with him a little bit, watch the anime, maybe play some Smash Bros with him or something like that. Hey, Fabulous, thanks for the follow, man. yeah, if you guys haven't yet, you want to check out some more content, or you like having a more personal interaction with the streamer, I'd love to see you guys around. I stream pretty much every day, starting at 10:30 a.m. Mountain Time, and then just depending on where I'm at with playing, I typically will go 5 to 7 hours a day, 6 days a week, and then I take Sunday off just to do some editing for YouTube and whatnot. But pretty much always Last Epoch. That's kind of my bread and butter. So, hey, May and Dream, thanks for the follow, guys. I appreciate you. But yeah, feel free to catch me on there. If you guys want to join the community as well, ! Discord will give you access to the Discord, where we have like-minded people that just hang out and talk and chat about action RPGs and mostly, Last Epoch oriented. We'd love to have you guys there. You guys can also ask me questions there when I'm off stream, and I'll look through your guys' build planners, help you guys out with stuff, and just make sure you have a good time. So I appreciate you, Mike, if you are still here. I love you guys a lot. I try to spread nothing but positive vibes about you guys, because there's never been a dev team I've supported more and had more faith in out of any game I've ever played. Even if it's a decision that I don't necessarily agree with or share the same views on, I know there's always good reasoning behind something, and that if you guys try it out and don't like it and get better or feedback on it, that you guys are always willing to change stuff. So I really appreciate you guys being here and making such a great game for us. Have a good night. Hey, Cal, Kane, thank you guys. And Zelich, thank you so much for the follow. What we do try to do at the end of the stream, guys, if I could just ask you to hang out for 5 minutes, I like to share the love. Raid somebody that's got maybe a little bit less viewership that could use some exposure, and maybe this is kind of what helps them pop off. So I think who I'm going to raid here is Captain. So if you guys could just jump in, even say hi, even if that's all you do is tell him hello, maybe give him a chance. If you do like his content, maybe you guys can drop him a follow and kind of go from there. It would really make his day, I'm sure. So go ahead and give him a raid. I'll put his Twitch chat in the YouTube chat as well if you guys wanted to go check him out. I've rated him once before. He's a really positive vibes guy. Does all his kind of own builds. So he's a good dude. So go check him out, guys. I'll catch you guys out tomorrow, 10:30 a.m. like normal. And we'll see what I 3D craft tonight, guys. We'll see what that next build's coming out. We hit the 100 on the rogue, so. Alrighty, guys. Thank you guys again for being here. I'll see you guys later. All right, I'm going to go ahead and end it there as well, YouTube. Thank you, guys.